Yeah, folks, once again, the fog is prevalent, but the fog is more prevalent in different places, at least for us on our drive in. Like yesterday, Michelle, the fog wasn't bad in South Tampa, on Tampa Bay in our neighborhood. It wasn't terrible, just kind of little wisps, but no real hindrance of, vision or mobility. And then this morning there was much denser fog in the neighborhood, and also there was more fog on the Howard Franklin Bridge today. Hence our use of the Scooby-Doo foghorn. Zoink, Scoob! I think I see the headless scepter!
And I would have gotten away.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me turn your mic on, dude. Because you came in and then you disappeared for 2 minutes.
My mic on should be a top priority. The fact that this studio does not have an individual mic control at the unique or at the individual mic positions is a terrible oversight.
Yeah, we need to work on that, because the issue was that the mic on and off switches also included the headphone jack, and it was this gigantic, bulbous, terrible, outboard device that had to be screwed into the countertop. Mm-hmm. If you're watching MJTV and you're watching the overhead wide shot, it was going to be this terrible device, and then your headphone cord had to drag across the countertop instead of it being below. So, I do need to work with what was that? And the mic stands were going to bump into it.
It was poorly designed.
Yeah, it was not a good design. So I nixed the device for you to plug your headphones into on the top of the counter, and then for you to be able to turn your own mics on and off if you needed to cough. And I said, all right, we'll work around it for a little bit until we have a better solution.
Well, we don't have a better solution.
All right, so...
much like the fog.
Oh, Fester, did you bring the Coke cans for Michelle?
Dude, I get a text from your wife last night,
Michelle,
10:45.
Michelle's got some demonstration that she wants. She won't tell me exactly what it is, but Michelle has some demonstration. She has some story and some demo where she needs Coke cans. And, we don't have soda at the house, so we didn't have any Coke cans.
Call me.
We had one
That's what we did.
Yeah.
We had one bubbly, which we had an unopened can of bubbly, which I stuck in my bag from a recent flight. That I had an unopened can for, from the beverage service. So, all right, Fester brought in, but it looks like you brought in Diet Coke cans. Michelle,
does it matter?
Hold on. You wanted regular Coke cans. These are Diet Coke cans. Does that matter for the demonstration?
I don't think so. I think they'll work.
I might have some Coke in the office.
Well, the can's a can.
Yeah, cans can.
Well, do you have regular Coke cans in the office?
I think I might have one or two.
All right.
Well, like before Christmas break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they had a party or not a party. What do you call it? A potluck or something? Here at the radio station.
Oh, they had one of those?
Yeah.
I never knew about that.
Right. We're usually gone by that time anyway. But the next day they had all the leftover soda out.
Oh, yeah.
So I commandeered all of it in the morning show office.
Perfect.
I'm drinking it one can at a time. I think I have 2 or 3 left.
All right, well, yeah, if you have regular Coke cans, maybe that's more colorful than a Diet Coke can. Anyway, so the fog, back to the fog for a second.
Yes.
So yesterday the fog was more inland.
It was more patchy near the shore.
What do you? No,
it's my pirate voice.
Listen. So,
shiver me timber.
So
That's kind of what happens, I think, with the fog.
Yeah.
Yesterday the fog was more of a problem more inland, and it wasn't as bad on the coast around the water.
Yeah.
And this morning it seems that the fog is more dispersed and that it is denser near the water and other places as well. You know what? I had a story that I haven't thought about in years. I have a story regarding fog that I have not thought of since 5th grade regarding the fog. And, yep, I got to tell the story quickly. So We had moved to Virginia Beach from Nanuet, New York.
That used to be one of my ports.
I'd stop with the
Yar.
Virginia Beach.
The port of Norfolk.
What?
Be careful how you say that.
There's an L in there.
Norfolk. Being from southeastern Virginia for a good portion of my life, it's Norfolk.
That's not what we
Norfolk.
That's not what we call it on the seas.
We stop with the freaking pirate voice.
You walk the plank.
I like it. Can you keep doing it all show?
Shiver my
Michelle,
timbers.
don't encourage this crap. All right. So we leave Nanuet in the middle of 5th grade. So it was late 1976 into early 77. We move from Nanuet to Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Okay.
And originally, my brother and I went to a private school that sucked. And we went to a private school because my parents were introduced to people that said, oh, the Virginia Beach public schools are terrible. You can't send your kids to Virginia Beach public schools, blah, blah, blah.
That happens to be true. But go ahead.
I don't believe that. Anyway, so we went to this private school. Private school sucked. It was terrible. So I was there for like a year and a half. The second half of 5th grade after Christmas break when we moved, and then I was there for 6th grade, and then I went to Virginia Beach Public School. I went to Pembroke Meadows Elementary School beginning in 7th grade. All right. So the fog.
Yes.
My mother had to drive us to school because there wasn't a bus service or whatever.
A lot of private schools don't have bus.
So my mother drove us to school. Virginia Beach. This was I can't remember what month it was, but the fog was awful. The fog was absolutely the kind of fog where you could not see 5 feet in front of your car. I mean, it was terrible.
Was it the Ides of March?
So we stop. The Ides of March have nothing to do with pirates.
But March is a month.
The Ides of March is Julius Caesar.
It's a foggy month.
Beware the Ides of March. All right. So my mom is driving us to this private school, and we're on Haygood Point Road, which was the street we lived on in Virginia Beach. And we're 150 yards from the house heading out of the neighborhood when suddenly a car T-bones us.
Oh, no. That's terrible.
So my mom, we had made, good friends in the neighborhood. And remember I told you our neighbor was a Kawasaki dealer.
Yeah.
That's how I was introduced, like, early on to the stand-up jet ski back, the old stand-up jet skis.
Motorcycle and jet ski king of Virginia Beacher.
He was also a car dealer. He was a car wholesaler. Anyway.
Sounds like a good guy to know.
My parents bought this used, like, emerald green, massive boat of, like, a 1975 or 76 Lincoln Continental. Dude, that thing was a land freaking yacht. Guess who smashed into us?
The mayor.
No, our babysitter.
Oh, get out of
Yeah,
here.
so the babysitter who my parents had met in the neighborhood, who was babysitting my brother and me, she was leaving to go to high school in her car, and the fog was so bad, she came out of a side street because she lived on a side street cul-de-sac, and she rolls out. I'm telling you, you couldn't see 2 feet in front of the car.
She was just going too fast or not paying attention.
You couldn't even see us. I mean, it was like we shouldn't have even been driving.
Right.
And I just remember that this babysitter of ours just T-bones us and bashes in the whole side of my mom's new used Lincoln Continental. And that thing was just like a bright emerald green. And it was our babysitter that totally T-boned us in the hood. Anyway, the moral of the story is, folks, be very conscious of the fog. Well, that was a horror movie, right? The Fog. Yeah, it was. Michelle, what kind of IMDb score does that have? Get that for me when we get back, would you please? All right, just getting rolling. Fester stopped the pirate voice, thank God.
I did not.
All right. All right, back in a second as we get rolling. When we get back, I've got to get to the jewelry story. I teased it yesterday. I didn't get to it. The crazy meltdown at the jewelry mall in New York.
Yeah, man. I saw that video yesterday, finally.
Yeah, it's been circulating. All right, hold on. We'll get to that next. MG, you got to hear this. Back in a second.
Only one incident to share with you right now in Tampa. We have an accident on.
Is officially gross. MJ Morning Show. MJ here, Fester, Michelle, 619. And during the break, Fester says to Michelle, what do you say? Are you a black? What do you say?
Are you a blackhead bride?
Fester asks Michelle.
I coined the term myself, so I don't think it's out there.
Are you a blackhead bride? And you don't think that is, you made that up?
I thought of it.
All right.
And I have one.
All right.
Yeah.
And I asked Michelle if she was one.
Yeah, are you then Fester has to explain what a blackhead bride is, because we've never heard of it. And then Fester proceeds to, well, go ahead.
No, so yesterday.
And I got to do the jewelry thing. We can't get mired and me forget about the jewelry thing like I did yesterday. I've been trying to get this damn jewelry audio on since Monday.
Well, that's what made me think of it.
Today's freaking Thursday.
That's what made me think of it, because Allison and her mother and Hadley all went out yesterday morning, and we hadn't seen Grandma for Christmas because we were out of town. So the two ladies got together, the young lady and the old lady, and she gave her a little golden ring, and so there was jewelry involved.
Right.
And then we that's what made me think of it. They go to lunch. So we, Allison driving the Tesla, I know where she is at all times because the Tesla has the tracking.
Has that caught on fire yet?
No, it hasn't.
Okay.
It's amazing if you don't drive it into salt water. So they go to Wright's Deli, or Wright's Gourmet Deli in South Tampa.
Right.
So I just kind of like show up.
Right.
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 And
Right.
have you been there lately?
Yeah.
Like since the remodel?
Yes.
I don't know.
Dude,
The remodel was like 10 years ago.
Okay, I don't know.
It's been a long time for the remodel.
I forgot how nice it was. I think it's been like 2 years since I've been there. So we go to Wright's Deli. They're sitting in a booth, and I just kind of just stroll in unannounced.
Yeah.
And everybody, I see my daughter and her grandmother and my wife, and I'm sitting on the same side of the booth as my wife, and she's giving me this look, like this really intense, deep look, like she's staring into me. I'm thinking, wow, this is really intense for a Wednesday lunch rendezvous. What's going on
Just
here?
get to the blackhead
Nooner.
bride thing.
So
I don't need
way.
I don't need a whole floor plan of rights.
well, there's
Oh,
no
that's a
floor
good
plan
idea.
involved. She's looking at me.
Go ahead.
So I'm getting this look. I'm thinking, okay, she's putting down the breadcrumbs for what's about to happen.
The breadcrumbs are taking too freaking long.
MJ's telling somebody else that the story's taking
I
too
don't
long.
know. I don't know.
I'm going to save the story. It's okay. I don't need to tell the story.
Finish
I don't need
the
to tell the story.
story. Finish.
I don't need to tell the story.
No,
Honestly, if you're going to be this prickish about stories.
Finish the story.
Okay, because I would hate for your story to run over and ramble and not have
Finish.
any entertainment.
Finish the story.
And
Turns out she's looking at blackheads on my temple.
what?
And then at night, she's like, that evening, I said, hey, and she's like, hey, at Wright's Deli, I saw this like little herd gathering of blackheads up here. I gotta get them. And then there in the kitchen,
not at Wright's.
not at Wright's.
Oh, that would have been really disgusting
Yeah.
if she's like popping
Yeah.
blackheads at Wright's.
Yeah.
Think I got him. Oh, wait, there's one on your butt.
But I think she's giving me the look to throw down a little later, and all she wanted to do was only thing she wanted to bust was these blackheads on my forehead.
So you coined her or dubbed her now the Blackhead Bride?
She's I don't know if it's not just her. I think there's a whole army.
There's no army.
Oh, dude, you
No,
don't
hold
understand.
on a minute. Well, listen, there are people that are into pimple popping.
Right.
You've got that stupid show.
Yeah,
Yes.
but she's a doctor.
You've got Dr. Pimple Popper.
But I think you do have people who like to do. I think your mom is one of those.
I bet
My
you.
mom is. That's
Yes,
true.
I bet you there
Yeah.
are wives or girlfriends or significant others who, on the reg, goes over their entire boyfriend or husband's face, just looking for something to bust out.
There's something like satisfying, I think, that people feel about it. I don't. I'm not that one.
No, you're right. There's some kind of a sicko fascination, and you're right. My mom always wanted to like pop pimple.
Yeah.
I mean, ugh, what the
Right.
heck?
No, but whenever you ask me to look at something, look at like when you can't see something on the back of your neck or your back. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not even want to look. I'm like, get a mirror, dude.
Get that away from me.
Forget about Dr. Pimple Popper. It's Mommy Pimple Popper. That's
right.
All right, so moving on. Let me get this freaking jewelry story. I've been trying to tell the story and play the audio since Monday, since we came back. So this has gone viral. And Fester, you said you finally saw this yesterday,
Yeah,
right?
well, he runs up to the counter. He's like, "Give me back my money."
Oh, yeah.
What did you think you were doing
Yeah.
here? And the guy was totally. I don't know if I could remain that calm with somebody trying to yell in my face that close.
Yeah, I think that the other jeweler with the booth inside this, the Diamond District, inside this storefront where they have all these different booths and all these different vendors. I think the dude that he got into a fight with, I think he's been ejected, or I think they were arrested. Yeah, maybe you can look this up. All right, so New York Post had the story, and then the video's going viral. The New York City Diamond District jeweler, seen getting pummeled in a viral video, blasted his rivals as jealous effing losers and claimed the fight erupted after he confronted them for ripping off a customer. Tracks New York. This is the guy. And I think he's like I think he's like an Azerbaijani American or something. And the guy's name is Maksud Agadjani, 39, said Friday's wild brawl between him and George A.K. and his brother, I guess, Freddie A.K. So Trax New York is owned by Maksud. And the other two guys have this AK jeweler booth in the same kind of jewelry mall in the Diamond District in New York. And the story is, fight broke out after the two brothers sold a $22,000 diamond bracelet to a customer, but misled the guy and said that it was a Trax New York City piece. The other guy, turns out that it was not like 14 karat gold. It tested as like 9 karat gold. Oh yeah.
So the guy yelling was actually the guy in the right?
Yes. This Aga Johnny, whose clients include Mr. Beast, rappers Kodak Black, and Busta Rhymes.
Those are some pretty good customers.
Said it's a recurring problem with these two brothers as he recalled the fight to the New York Post. These were a family of effing losers who were jealous that I was successful as a jeweler and would constantly try to steal my clients by saying they were me. And they sold this guy this bad piece of jewelry, which did not have the provenance, did not have the gold content. It was like a total ripoff. And the two brothers represented that they were this other guy, Trax New York. So listen to the audio. There's a couple of bites of the confrontation here.
So this is the receipt from this disgusting company that pretends to be me, says they're Trax MIC, sells my customer a bracelet, rips them off, and rips them off on the gold. They're saying it's 14 karat gold. Well, we're going to test this bracelet right now. Start the test. 10 karat gold. So did they say they were Trax NYC?
Yeah, he tried to portray, he tried to sell one of your products. He said that he ran out one of your rings that you purchased.
And then, by the way, I saw that the gold was actually 9 point something. I think he rounded there, but there was a subsequent thing that I saw that it was like 9 karat.
That we sell. So you came with a picture of Trax MIC.
Yep. I opened up the website for him.
And then he said he ran out, even though he has nothing to do with me other than to steal my customers all day long. These rats have done this over and over and over again, and I tolerated it. And now they them over on the carrot as well. Yo, Akai, you are thieves, bro. The most disgusting people you'll ever see in your life. It's 64 West 47th Street. Akai is the booth. We're gonna get our money back. $22,000 for me and for all the other customers they scammed. Pull up, we'll group together, we'll sue them, and we'll take their property.
All right.
64 West 47th Street. Don't let it slide.
So, you know in the movie Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
What a great freaking movie. Stellar performance. Adam Sandler was amazing in that movie. You know, when he walked in, he's trying to he pawn his, was it a Super Bowl ring or was it like it was some sports ring. That's the type of place this is. You walk in and there are dozens of different vendors with their different counters and jewelry booths in the Diamond District. In fact, the Adam Sandler movie might have been shot in this exact place.
Right.
That's the kind of place this is. So then they have a confrontation. They go over to I thought it was it's A-K-A-Y, but he said it's Akai, I guess is the pronunciation. So then he has a confrontation with them.
Where's my money?
So he goes to their booth. So this guy, the Trax New York guy, who is being impersonated, he goes over to the scammer booth, which is just, it's literally, when he goes to their booth, you see his logo just a couple of booths down.
It's like a flea market
it is.
of all jewelers.
Exactly. All right. So he goes to their counter and starts banging on the counter, and then you can probably hear the Akai guy spits in his face. Listen.
Where's my money? Where's my money? Bitch! Where's my money? I got this big bracelet. Where's my money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna do? Doc, you say VVS, I3, 14 karat, and you're using my name, you bitch! Yeah, 6447. Thief!
So he's saying the diamonds. He was saying VVS, which is very, very slight inclusion, whatever. So VVS is a you have VVS, and the diamonds didn't live up to what there was not the right amount of gold in the bracelet. Total ripoff.
Thief! Bitch!
Stop, take him.
No. Get the your hands off of me, bro. Get your hands off of me, bro.
And then someone tries to grab him and remove him from the front of their booth. It's a whole melee.
Yeah, bro.
Calm down.
I mean, all right, and then one more clip.
You little bitch. You bitch.
Yeah, that was the spit.
Oh my God. What happened?
Oh, they violent.
Yeah, get that girl. You're David, you.
Anyway,
In the end, they tried to kill me, strangle me with my own chain.
oh,
Get out of this hospital. TracksandYC.com.
then he's in the hospital, and it looks like he has ligature marks on his neck. And I guess they try to grab the gold chain he was wearing and strangle him. I mean, it was crazy. And then the update is the two brothers, I guess it's pronounced Akai, A-K-A-Y, they were seen being perp walked out of the little jewelry exchange, out of this diamond mart in the Diamond District. NYPD was videoed perp walking them out. They were arrested.
For fraud or for defrauding customers?
I think the first thing is for assaulting him and spitting on him. So in that last clip, they spat on him. So they were perp walked out. And then I saw another picture that their booth is cleaned out. It's empty now.
Oh.
So they might have been ejected from this.
Yep.
From this Adam Sandler Uncut Gems kind of
This diamond clearinghouse or this area of sales, they don't want this attention.
No.
This is they want to fly below the radar, do their business, get people diamonds.
Listen, there are some very reputable folks in the Diamond District, but also you're going to have your scam artists. But again, to give you an idea, if you haven't seen it or if you have, Uncut Gems, when Adam Sandler is doing the pawning or the hawking or taking the loan out against that ring, that's the kind of a jewelry mart with all the different individual booths and vendors that we're talking about here. Anyway, crazy freaking video. All right, when we get back, 6:33, it's the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, everybody. MJ, Fester, Michelle, really good Thursday show planned. Trust me on this. When we get back, it's Morons in the News. So early Morons, you can always count on it, about 6:40 every single morning. Great pile of morons next here on the MJ Morning Show. Weather Tight Mike is the go-to guy for window and door replacements. All right, protect your home, protect your family. You know, hurricane season is 6 months away. We start hurricane season on June 1st. Now's the time if you want to upgrade to hurricane windows. And why Weather Tight Mike? It's about the installation. So Weather Tight Mike only installs PGT custom windows and doors and highest quality, made right here in Florida, designed for the Florida climate and hurricanes. But you got to have good installation. If you get bad installation, it doesn't matter how good the window is. And, of course, Weather Tight Mike has the best installation. You get the combo platter. Listen, you might have a newish home that needs window and door replacements. You know, some of these builders grade homes, some of these windows and doors need replacements, you know, in less than 10 years. So Weather Tight Mike, any window and door replacements, you're going to love them. $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window right now. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies and tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is on hot standby. If you're on the way to work, let me give you an example, and suddenly you hear, and suddenly you're like thrown into the windshield because some jackass rear ends you because they're not paying attention. Man, Michelle, were you with me? I commented. We were driving recently, and there was a woman on 275. We were heading toward downtown, and this woman for miles had her visor and mirror down. You can see the vanity lights on it, and she's doing makeup. Michelle, you saw this.
Absolutely.
I mean, and I'm like watching her. How long is she going to be doing the mascara and putting her makeup on while she's driving? If these idiots crash into you, folks, you deserve to recover. I mean, your neck's hurt, your back's all busted up. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Slip and fall, call Kemp Law. kemplaw.com. That's kemplaw.com. And tell them MJ sent you. All right, morons on deck next on the MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
In Tampa.
Jewelry brawl that we just talked about before we get to the morons in the news. So Fester gets a text from Kojak's dude.
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah, Chris, whose family and they run Kojak's. Used to be in South Tampa on Gandy.
In Seffner.
Now they're in Seffner. Kojak's ribs, famous for decades here in the Tampa Bay area. And what did he text you regarding the Trax NYC jewelry guy brawl?
Yeah, well, he said, first of all, as far as the Trax goes, he loves them. He thinks Trax is great. He follows them online.
He follows them on Instagram, right?
He has a huge online presence.
Oh, dude's got like 1 million followers. This Trax NYC guy with the whole jewelry confrontation.
Yeah, and then he goes on to say that Trax, the guy doing the screaming and who eventually got assaulted, was an extra in the movie Uncut Gems.
So he was. So I said that this like jewelry mart in the Diamond District on 47th Street, I was like, hey, look at the movie Uncut Gems, and that's the kind of place this is. And sure enough, this guy Trax was in Uncut Gems as an extra. And then
like UC or Yussie or...
Yeah, UC probably.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Kojak's for some uncut ribs.
That's called a slab. That's called a slab.
Why don't they call him a slab of gems? I'm probably called something else.
What are you saying?
I don't know.
All right, let's do some early morons in the news. Hey, love this. Indiana woman says laced tea. So she laced tea with pills and gave the tea to her ex-fiancé. She told police it was just a chemistry experiment. Is that what we're calling a poisoning these days?
What kind of pills were they?
All right, this is crazy. So this goes back, actually. The story's just, it started some time ago, a couple of years ago. 31-year-old Shay Breyer was found clinging to life alongside a rural road in Jay County, Indiana. Unable to communicate, first responders showed up, initially unsure of what happened to him, but when he arrived at the hospital, the medical staff discovered that he had a bullet wound in his back. There was no exit wound. It was actually near his heart, apparently. So the investigation was launched. Police soon received a call from a woman named Christy Sabre. Sabre was an acquaintance of Breyer's former fiancée, 29-year-old Esther Jane Stephen, who went by the name EJ. Sabre, a former police officer, told detectives that in the months leading up to Breyer's murder, Stephen came over often, that she accompanied. Anyway, the story goes on. So it turns out that apparently he was also poisoned as well, and the guy was given tea as well, laced with pills.
Did this happen a while ago?
Yeah. So
it's coming around because it's on 48 Hours.
I'm watching it. Yeah.
So
it's a new 48 Hours.
It's coming back around. So there was a failed poisoning. Mm-hmm. So during the investigation, with the pills that were laced in the tea, the excuse was, it was just a chemistry experiment.
And he died.
Well, listen, he was shot. Mm-hmm. I mean, what else can you do to this guy? He was shot in the back.
He died from the shot, not from the gun.
He was previously poisoned with some type of pills. Oh, that's just a chemistry experiment. And now I guess did it already air on 48 Hours? Has it come back, or is it still an ongoing thing on 48 Hours? I mean, what the hell? Listen, I'm sorry. I know this is morbid. I just found it was funny that, during the investigation, that the cops are trying to elicit. What? So hold on, you gave him pills? Oh, that was just a chemistry experiment.
I meant nothing.
That's it. You know what? We had chemistry sets as a kid.
Yeah, the shooting's just target practice.
Yeah. Oh my.
Michelle, speaking of things being on TV, I got a text message that this weekend, Saturday night, Lifetime.
This weekend on Lifetime.
What?
Is doing a Karen Reed movie.
Karen Reed movie.
I don't know. Somebody just sent me a text and goes, "Hey, Fester, tell this to Michelle because they know that you will be really into it." I haven't even had a chance to look it up, but according to
that needs to be on the Hallmark Channel. They need to juice up that Hallmark Channel.
Maybe it was.
Oh,
I think she's in Lifetime.
Hey, speaking of the Hallmark Channel, oh my God, a couple of years ago, Michelle's mom was at our house, and Michelle's mom wanted me to record 3 Hallmark movies for her. Do you remember this?
Yes.
And our TiVo screwed up.
Oh no.
Or something. The cable went out or something. Anyway, the first 2 minutes of the movies recorded, and then it was just black. It was just dead air. It was nothing there. Oh my God. I mean, Michelle, your mom, is she watching us right now?
Probably.
Hey, good morning, Donna.
So Michelle's mom, Donna, my mother-in-law, I think you've officially reached the pinnacle of a sad existence if your life is hinging on Hallmark Channel movies.
Wow.
All
I'll
right.
tell you what.
Well, there goes your birthday gift.
Yeah, I tell you.
Wait a second.
Mandy's husband, boyfriend, live-in just became the favorite, okay? Because that's awful. Tell that to your mother-in-law.
Oh, she was so disgruntled and pissed. I missed a special sweater Christmas or something, or what? These goofy, awful Hallmark movies.
Okay, you know what? They provide some people with a calm or
comfort.
a comfort. Right, it's a comfort movie. They know exactly where it's going. It's it's a nice little story about 2 people who somehow find themselves in the same small town.
Your mom needs to watch a Serbian movie.
A Serbian Hallmark
No.
movie?
The name of the movie is a Serbian movie, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. No.
What is it?
No.
Like
Well, I found, you know what, because I get a lot of movie content, popping up on my feed. So one of these things that popped up on my feed was this Reddit thread that said, "What is the most disturbing movie you've ever seen?"
Yeah, what movies?
So Saturday night, when MJ was asking me, what should we watch? I go, well, let's take a movie off of this list.
Yeah,
this sounds interesting.
Michelle found some list that it was what movies have scarred you for life or something, and one of them was a Serbian movie, and Michelle puts it on.
I cannot recommend it. I can't. I mean, look, if you're looking for disturbing content, listeners can look it up and see what it's about. And so, we're adults. We watched it and we were first of all, I don't think it was the most disturbing movie you've ever seen, because I asked you, how does it compare to what is the most disturbing movie you've ever seen?
Probably Human Centipede.
Right. Which was more disturbing?
Human Centipede.
Right.
I'm watching the trailer on mute for the Karen Reed movie that's coming out this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
They have a beautiful actress portraying Karen Reed, and they actually had to homely her up to be Karen Reed.
Fester.
I mean, in my opinion. I mean, I'm not the makeup guy.
Lifetime original, Accused, the Karen Reed story on Lifetime this weekend.
Ripped from the headline.
You know what? Some of her supporters were like, she's hot. They just thought she was hot, and that's why they were out there banging around with signs for her.
Banging around with signs.
Banging around with signs, buddy.
I like how you said banging. Yeah, banging. All right, moving along. Morons in the news. Local-ish story. Guy robs a Summerfield Dollar General. So this is up in Marion County.
I only know where Summerfield is because of the villages and its proximity to the villages.
Yeah, this is not a Villages news story. This comes from Orlando TV. A Central Florida man who just got out of jail for armed robbery, back behind bars, Dexter Jackson, was recently released from prison because he committed an armed robbery in Marion County, and he was just arrested again. Days after he was released, he robbed the Dollar General.
What?
Yeah, that's called recidivism.
Dexter Jackson?
He would be a recidivist.
What? That is the most egregious fall from glory I've ever heard of. Do you know who Dexter Jackson is?
Running back for the Dallas Cowboys back in 1991.
I'm going to give you a second guess.
I don't know. We gotta close the studio door.
Dexter Jackson was a Super Bowl MVP when the Buccaneers won
Okay,
back
all right, whatever.
in 2002.
Okay, so he played.
Oh, wow.
So Dexter Jackson. Come on, he can't be.
And now he's doing this?
It can't be the same Dexter Jackson.
Oh, it has to be.
It doesn't-
How many Dexter Jacksons
Well,
could there possibly be out there?
You'd think that it would say that he was a former.
No!
It's a different Dexter
This is
Jackson.
awful.
No, it's not the same Dexter Jackson.
He wasn't like the biggest impact player, but
Dexter.
boy, he had a hell of a Super Bowl.
Not the same Dexter Jackson.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Jackson was captured after fleeing from deputies during a pursuit. During the chase, a deputy went off-road to catch him.
Dude, Dexter Jackson could run, man. He was...
Well, this guy ran, but it's not the Buccaneer.
Oh, number 34.
Deputy said Jackson swerved through trees before being tackled and apprehended.
Dude, like he swerved through the Raiders' offense off of those interceptions back in the Super Bowl.
Hey, Andrew, you're not loud enough in my ear. What were you saying, please? Hang on. And just do me a favor. Now I can't hear you at all. So hang on, let me just turn your microphone on. What? Turn your mic.
My mic was on.
Oh, is that why? Okay, go ahead.
This Dexter Jackson is 10 years younger than the former Buck.
Yeah.
No. The Super Bowl MVP Dexter Jackson was a very young-looking man. He really aged well.
Fester, it's not the same Dexter
absolutely
Jackson.
is him.
It is not absolutely. Dude, you're making disparaging remarks right now.
I'm concerned I am.
You're slandering the former Buccaneer.
The man's name is Dexter Jackson. I don't think I can rely on your investigation to be the final determinator.
You rambling about.
Let me get Joe Buck's fan on it or something.
The hell you rambling? It's not the same Dexter Jackson. All right, 6:53 at the
What?
MG.
The getaway driver's name was John Gruden. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh no, Rondé Barber was the lookout.
Oh my gosh.
No, not Rondé. Oh no,
Tiki.
Tiki.
What are
Tiki
you
would be
saying? All right. When we get back, 7 o'clock hours on. You know these like internet memes. You know all these things that pop up in your social media, and it's like an image, it's a picture, it's a drawing. Anyway, there's one that's circulating, and I don't think these are. Sometimes they're presented in, oh my God, a kid drew this picture, and look what. And a lot they're fake. And there's one that's circulating that's fake. I want to point it out. It's like a stripper kind of insinuation. So I'll get to that next here on the MJ Morning Show. Packed up good. Don't move. Hey, Air Rescue is the new name for Plan B air conditioning. So for years now, you've heard me talk about Plan B air conditioning, that when you need your air conditioning fixed, when you need a new system, you call Plan B. Well, guess what? You now call Air Rescue. So here's the long and short of it. So Kenny, who started Plan B air conditioning, also involved as a partner in Air Rescue. Now, Air Rescue's been around for 70-plus years here in Florida, here in the Tampa Bay area, and they're migrating the Plan B name to Air Rescue. So they're just consolidating, and they're just becoming Air Rescue. Same great people, same great company, same amazing technicians, same phenomenal customer service, 24/7 service. Oh, you mentioned me, MJ, to Air Rescue. You still get 10% off. So Plan B air conditioning is now Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. 888-NEVER-WAIT is the phone number. AirRescue.com for anything air conditioning related. Tell them MJ sent you 10% off. Call 888-NEVER-WAIT or AirRescue.com. Simple as that. Hey, our good friends at Zero Res have an awesome January special for you. This is a good one. So you need your carpets clean. Carpets are a mess. I mean, come on. You don't want to live in a slovenly hellhole with filthy carpet. Get your carpets clean, for crying out loud. So you call our friends over at Zero Res, who they already have the best process. They use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water cleaning process. They don't use the heavy soaps, chemical shampoos that the other companies use. They leave a terrible odor. They leave a residue. Your carpets get dirtier faster. So right now, with Zero Res, you'll get 2 rooms of carpet clean for $139. But you mentioned me, MJ, they'll do another 2 rooms for free. So 4 rooms of carpet clean for just $139. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them up. Phone number's on the website, or you can book online. I like calling them because then you can really tell them MJ sent you for the 2 free rooms. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. You know, another smoking hot MJ Morning Show recommendation is to you, or if you know somebody, be the hero. Be the mover hero over here, all right? And tell your friends, your colleagues, your relatives, your neighbors that if they're moving and you know someone's moving, make sure you tell them, hey, you know, I hear about 2 college brothers on the MJ Morning Show. Or if you're making the move yourself, you want to call 2 college brothers. Why do you think they have over 1,100 5-star reviews? Because they deliver. I mean, quite literally. Get a great quote that they'll stick with, but get a great move. They are bonded. They're certified. The movers are highly trained. They are background checked. I mean, we're talking about great employees here. We're not talking about folks that just got sprung from the county lockup that now they're, moving people. All right, it's 2collegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on 6:58. MJ Morning Show's back in a minute. up in my Instagram feed. I'm sure it's on Facebook. I'm sure it's Instagram. I'm sure it's popped up on Reddit. But, these memes or, crazy things kids do or a photo, a video. These days, you don't know what's AI. You don't know what has been drawn by an adult, and they're trying to, create a narrative that it was a kid that did this. And this popped up a couple of days ago, and then I did a little search for it, and then I found it everywhere. It was on Reddit. It popped up on my Instagram, and it's supposed to be a note that a parent sent to a teacher saying that the drawing that their kid did in what looks like, I don't know, first grade, whatever, is not what you think it is.
All right.
So this kid allegedly does a drawing, and at the bottom, there's a caption in crayon, "I want to be like mommy." All right, so I want to fold this up, and I want to send this over to you, Fester, and then I want you to pass it over to Michelle.
Okay.
And I want you to look at this image. I'm going to hold the image up to MJTV. Does this come across clearly? Do you have it? All right. Oh, Andrew's smiling. So clearly, Andrew can see it. So I guess it's a good, clear image on MJTV. All right, I'm holding this up right now, and there's what appears to be a woman in the middle of the picture. Then there are guys. All right, go ahead, Fester. Look at the image, and then again. All right, so what do you see? Describe what you see.
I see a bunch of stick figures.
Right.
One of them might be mommy in the middle.
Right.
Is she on a pole? And then guys that are giving her money?
Yeah, all right. So pass that over to Michelle. Michelle, can you continue the description?
Ooh.
Okay, describe what you're looking at.
A stick figure with very lovely hair to demonstrate that it's a lady because it's a little longer.
Really lovely hair.
And then three other stick figures on each side of her with short hair.
Right.
So they're gentlemen, of course. And they have little pieces of paper that have little dollar signs on it to indicate that it's a dollar sign that they're giving to her.
They're handing her money.
And she's elevated up on a platform with a long stick thing in front of her, like a pole.
Like a stripper pole?
I would say so, yes.
So the insinuation here is that mommy is on a platform.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pole sticking up. Mm-hmm. She's grabbing the platform. Then there are other male stick figures all around her holding dollars or money, insinuating she's a stripper at a strip club. Mm-hmm. All right, hand this back to me.
Are you saying fake?
So in the color version of it, the actual dollars are colored green.
Yeah. So I printed this out in black and white. All right. First of all, I'm saying this is fake all the way around. An adult did this. Come on. You can even look and see that a kid, this is an adult pretending to be a kid drawing the stick figures. Anyway, this little fake meme that's rolling around, then allegedly you look at the image and it looks like mommy's on a platform with a stripper pole, but then the parent writes a note to the teacher trying to set, because the teacher was alarmed. Oh, the teacher was alarmed that mommy's a stripper and the kid is depicting and drawing pictures of mommy on a platform at a strip club on a stripper pole, and the guys are handing her money. All right, so then the adult, allegedly, the parent, writes to the teacher, "Dear Mrs. Jones," oh, sure, it's Mrs. Jones.
Of course.
"I wish to clarify that I am not now, nor have ever been, an exotic dancer. I work at Home Depot, and I told my daughter how hectic it was last week before the blizzard hit. Her picture does not show me dancing around a pole. It's supposed to depict me selling the last snow shovel at Home Depot."
I see it. I see it now. It's a snow shovel.
Until you say it, you don't see that.
Yeah.
I don't see that as a snow shovel until you say it.
I mean, why wouldn't the kid put an orange vest on mommy?
She's holding the snow shovel pole, and then the black part, which looks like it's the stripper platform, That's the actual shovel part.
I don't buy it at all.
Yeah, this whole thing's phony. But anyway, it's circulating. Folks, you got to be so careful of what's out there. There's so much crap that's on social media that it's just phony. It's not real. Listen, is this funny? Yes, it's funny. But no, I don't think a kindergartner or a first grader drew this picture and then the parent had to write a letter to Mrs. Jones saying that I'm not a stripper. I never was a stripper or pole dancer, exotic dancer.
Now I have to see what mom looks like.
Whatever. All right. More AI or internet slop. And this is another audio bite that I want to play for you. And this is also circulating. This popped up in my Instagram feed. I think it came up last weekend, and I had Andrew pull the audio, and I just didn't get to it. But I think this is important. This is a great segue from that to this. And let me play the audio for you, and then we'll discuss here. So this is allegedly the story of an inspiration for Walter White from Breaking Bad, the meth-making chemistry teacher. All right, listen to this. Ready?
Did you know the real-life teacher who inspired Breaking Bad was actually worse than Walter White? In 2008, DEA agents raided a remote barn in rural Alabama and found something shocking: a massive methamphetamine lab producing 99% pure product. The man running it, Walter Gilbert Webb, a respected high school chemistry teacher and church deacon. For 3 years, he used his scientific knowledge to cook industrial quantities of meth.
All right, this is all false. It's not true. If you do any cursory research on this, none of this comes up.
Oh, okay.
The name is fake. The story's fake.
So somebody just made it up.
Yeah.
Fictionalized the whole thing.
And also, recognize this voice?
Yeah, it's the AI computer voice.
Right, so this voice is being used maybe the last year or two.
Yeah.
This same voice guy.
It's not a guy. It's a computer.
Well,
right.
But I think it's based on a news anchor for 1010 Wins in New York. There's the afternoon news anchor. The guy's name is Larry Mullins. And that's his voice, but it's not him. I think somebody fed his voice into a computer and came up with this AI voice that is ubiquitous, that we hear all over the place.
Recruiting his own former students as dealers, his $2 million operation went completely undetected by authorities. Neighbors described him as the nicest guy you'd ever meet, always helping at church events and tutoring kids after school. But secretly, he was manufacturing more drugs than most cartels. The operation only ended when his own son discovered the lab and called police.
Right.
Webb was sentenced to 12 years in prison.
No.
All fake.
His case became the direct inspiration for Breaking Bad.
No, it didn't.
Sometimes reality is stranger than fiction.
No.
All right.
Sometimes it's total BS that pops up on your Instagram, TikTok feed, whatever. It's total crap. It's totally false. It is not true.
Yeah, but anytime you hear this voice on Instagram Reels or it pops up, it's AI computer generated stuff.
If you've ever heard 1010 Wins, a news watch never stops. This is the MJ Morning Show, not 1010 Wins. You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the world. If you've ever heard that, the guy, he does afternoon news on that radio station, and they ripped off his voice and made AI copy him, and then the whole story's bogus. But how many people see this crap and they think it's real? There's nothing about that story that's real. The name, there was no arrest, there was no teacher, he wasn't using his students, he wasn't the real life inspiration for Walter White from Breaking Bad.
Okay. I'm just amazed to know that voice is actually off of a radio guy.
Yeah.
I thought it was just complete computer-generated voice.
No, it is totally based on Larry Mullins from 1010 Wins.
Trained.
Yeah. AI. Listen, hey,
You need a disclaimer.
Hey, I have a disclaimer.
Yes.
You know what, Fester? I'm glad you brought it up.
Oh, I'm glad I brought it up too.
Folks, we now run a disclaimer at the end of the MJ Morning Show. So after, the show music closes and I hit the let's be careful out there. I run this.
The MJ Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
So this work, the MJ Morning Show, may not be used to train AI.
That'll show them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can't use this, boss, because they ran a disclaimer.
Hey, did you get a mattress endorsement yesterday with the
original mattress company?
Yeah.
You know what? I think I scheduled a
tour?
A tour in the next week or so.
Great.
I talked to Paige, and Paige, our sales rep, and she's like, they'd love to have you out and show you the. I was like, I'd love to see the facility. I think a mattress production facility is an awesome thing to tour.
So if you has the fog, oh man, look at the fog. It's still foggy out there. So yeah, folks, be very, very careful. It is foggy out there, and there are areas that were not as foggy yesterday that are foggy today. There we go. Caller 10. No, I'm kidding. I just hit the wrong button. Andrew's giving me the stink eye.
The fog's all over the area.
Yeah, so,
and yes, it moves from day to day, MJ. Very keen meteorological reference or observation.
What are you saying?
Yeah, you're like, it's moved in different areas from day to day. Yeah, fog does that.
No, I'm saying yesterday the fog was more of a problem inland and not as much of a problem along the coast, along the water.
Fog
and I'm
moves.
saying that this morning, whatever the temperature inversion or whatever caused, now there was more fog in our neighborhood along along Tampa Bay than yesterday. We had really no issue yesterday morning. The fog was like in Plant City and Riverview, and
it's probably still out there.
Just heads up.
If you see fog, then it's foggy where you are.
Right,
Be careful.
Back to the mattress deal. I think this is worth repeating.
Okay.
So you told Michelle, right?
Yes.
You told my wife that your mattress is coming apart at the seams.
Yeah, I mean, mattresses are sewn together.
Guess what? Is a mattress supposed to deal with a 500-pound guy on it every night for 10 years?
It is.
I'm sorry, 340.
Listen,
but you did put on your winter coat. So what are you right now?
I haven't even waited.
All right.
So we've had the mattress for 20 years. More than 20 years.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, 20 years.
We've had it for a long time. It's
well beyond what the recommended lifespan of a mattress is.
So says Big Mattress.
Well,
big deal. They want to sell more mattresses.
Big Mattress says that you ought to replace your mattress every 7 to 10 years.
I don't believe that. That's a made-up number to try to get you back in the mattress store.
Your mattress is coming apart at the seams, and you don't believe that.
At 24 years. That's the real lifespan of a mattress. And mattresses they're making now are much better than those like coil mattresses. You remember like your parents would have mattresses with those big springs in them? Mattresses aren't like that anymore.
Like hair curlers that grandma used to have.
So, I mean, this has been a great mattress. And it's just dying. The threads are fraying. Like I said, I guess I tossed and turned and the mattress cover came up.
Hold on. Let's put a microphone to Fester's mattress and see if we can hear the threads busting. Shh. Listen. Oh, yeah. You hear that?
Yeah.
All the threads are popping right out. So do you have stuffing coming out of the side?
No, but if you look, you can see it. If you have to pry it open, it's like if you open like two buns of a sandwich.
Are you looking inside?
Yeah, you can see the inside. You can see the inside. And it's like I said, it's been a great mattress, but I mean, at what point do you replace it? I guess when it starts falling apart.
So we talked about this yesterday, and then Paige, one of our salespeople, one of our account executives, she's like emailing us during the show. Hey, one of our clients is
the original mattress company.
The original mattress company in Pinellas. And I know I've driven by there. They're like in a really nice building on Ulmerton Road.
I'll tell you about it when I take the tour.
Listen, I went to the Restaurant Depot last weekend to go get some heavy cream because I made a new batch of my Milton Fudge Cow chocolate to let Alfred from Small Batch Creamery taste my chocolate, because the next flavor that I'm going to be collaborating with, the Small Batch Creamery, of course, the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream is a smash hit. Biggest selling flavor in the 4-year history of Small Batch Creamery. And then later this month or in February, we're going to launch my chocolate, which is the richest, most decadent, deepest chocolate flavor you've ever had in an ice cream. Highest quality ingredients. You know, the most expensive French Valrhona cocoa and Calab. Anyway.
Yeah, what does that have to do with my mattress?
Well, listen to me.
Okay.
It's called Milton Fudge Cow. All right. So what does it have to do with your mattress?
Bring it home.
I forgot what I was.
Yeah, I'm about to say, so did I.
I forgot I forgot
you
my.
went to Restaurant Depot.
Oh, that's
and
right.
you went to buy cream.
Thank you.
And then you go on this tangent about things. And we're talking about a mattress.
Because I went. Listen to me.
Yeah,
because I went to Restaurant Depot in Largo.
I'm the only one listening because I'm the one that put the story back together.
Thank you.
You're
very
not
much.
listening to yourself.
Listen, I veer off occasionally.
Okay, occasionally.
Right, so I went to get the heavy cream because they didn't have the heavy cream at the 50th Street Tampa Restaurant Depot, which, by the way, can I make a comment?
No, let's talk about mattresses.
Hold on one second. I will. The Restaurant Depot in Largo is so much better than the Restaurant Depot on 50th Street in Tampa. The Restaurant Depot in Tampa is like a tornado hit it. And the Largo one is just all organized and neat and clean. They need the manager of the Restaurant Depot in Largo to go fix the Restaurant Depot in Tampa. I'm just saying. All right. So when I went to Largo to pick up the heavy cream, I passed by the old mattress or the original mattress factory. I passed by it just the other day
on Ulmerton Road.
Yes. All right. So now your mattress coming apart at the seams might turn into a fester endorsement.
I don't know any of that
for the original mattress factory.
So far, it's garnered me a tour of their facility, which I'm grateful for. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome. And but is this real life stuff?
Body weight will compress the springs.
They're going to hire me to do like a drop test on the mattresses.
We're going to drop Fester from a crane 3 floors above on the mattress. Let's see if it survives.
So that's the resolution. So yesterday we had somebody call in. I think was his name George or Greg or something, and he had a mattress from like a home remodel. We hung up on him.
And no contact
we
information.
have no contact information. I said, let's put him on hold. And then I'm just like, I just hung up on him. So if that guy's listening, call back. Because now the question is, how nice is that mattress?
Oh, it sounded very nice, Fester.
I know, right? Now I'm just curious. But the original mattress company, being a longtime sponsor here.
Original Mattress Factory.
Yeah. Longtime sponsor here at Q105. And I guess I've gotten myself a tour.
Hey, so if we can turn this into a Fester endorsement, and you can get a new mattress because your 20-year-old mattress is coming apart at the seams.
I mean, eventually mattresses have an end date. I don't think it's 7 to 10 years. I mean, maybe the original mattress factory might disagree. I don't know. But, it's been a great mattress, lasted 20-some-odd years, and now it's literally turning to ashes.
You're not going to believe this. Another fraud situation has popped up.
With you?
Yes.
This is the third?
Oh, my God.
Dude, you're on a list.
Oh, my. What is going? Anyway, wait till you hear the latest. Have you ever heard of Open Sky?
Was it some like an AI program?
No.
It does, right?
Well, no, Open Sky is like some credit card when someone's got like really crappy credit, and you get the Open Sky credit card through Capital One, and it's like prepaid, and it's like to build your credit back. All right, hold on to that. What?
When you were telling me that there was a debit to Capital One, we had a listener send us a message that said Capital One has secured credit cards. And it was that $500 number.
Yeah, guess what?
Yeah.
Well, another attempt was made yesterday. Wait till you hear this. This is insane.
You need to call Jennifer Garner or something.
I gotta do something.
Or Samuel L. Jackson or John Travolta. He lives locally.
Hey, what's in my wallet It's not Capital One. I've never had a Capital One account. All right, hold on. You're not going to believe this. That and a whole lot more. I'm looking at our pile of stuff. More on the salt and pepper spray bandits in St. Pete. Man, they got to find salt and pepper spray.
What are they doing these days?
I don't know. But, man, when we get back, it's an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So do not move from 104.7 FM if you know what's good for you. All right? Hey, it's a new year. Who do you want to sell your home quickly? How about a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? MJ here with the highest of recommendations for Mark Spain Real Estate. I'm recommending it to my family, my friends, listeners just like you, because you can trust Mark Spain to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have constantly and consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row. Some of the testimonials are tremendous. Selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain. We avoided the stress of showings and constant cleaning and negotiations. Their guaranteed offer was beyond what we were hoping for. That's from Chris. So if you're looking to sell your home, folks, you got to get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Veterans Ford has started off the new year phenomenally. How about the continuation of 0% financing, zero money down, zero payments due for like 60 days? Find out what models these deals are available on right now at Veterans Ford. Now, Fester just picked up a new Veterans Ford. Fester is thrilled. You know what? This could be the year of a new truck and a new mattress.
I have a truck to carry the mattress home in.
Exactly. hey, if you strike up a deal with the original mattress factory, hey, I don't need delivery. I'll come pick it up in my Veterans Ford brand new F-150.
I'll pick it up at the factory.
Listen, Fester just had a great experience. Fester now has a brand new Veterans Ford F-150. The experience is the best. When you go to Veterans Ford, you walk in, tell them you want the MJ deal. Nobody in town, no other Ford dealer is going to beat a Veterans Ford deal when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Their service department is the best if you want phenomenal Ford service. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. There is news in the air conditioning realm. For years, you've heard me talk about Plan B air conditioning. Well, they're done. Well, what are you laughing at?
It's different.
Plan B's changed the name.
They've merged.
They've merged.
They've merged with another great company.
So Kenny, who owned Plan B air conditioning, also had an interest in Air Rescue. Air Rescue has been a company in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years, long time. So they're morphing the name. They're changing Plan B into Air Rescue. So it's all Air Rescue. Same great folks, same amazing service, the same qualified technicians, the same deal. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. So for any air conditioning problems, it's airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. 888 never wait. You can still use the 813 Plan BAC number for a little bit. But it's airrescue.com for anything air conditioning related. Airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 726. MJ Morning Show is back in minutes.
In Hillsborough.
morning show. MJ, Fester, and Michelle. And again, oh, look at the fog. Look outside, man. It's like a horror movie out there. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what comes out of the fog. Yeah, be careful this morning. Fog is worse in many places than it was yesterday. So I'm the victim of another fraud attempt. All right, so help me keep track here, Michelle. We were on vacation, and I get a fraud alert from my JetBlue MasterCard, and it turns out that someone tried to buy gas at like a 7-Eleven and a Wawa here in St. Petersburg while we're 2,000 miles away in Eagle County, Vail, Colorado, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one charge went through on my JetBlue MasterCard. Yeah, one charge was like a $3 fee to use one of those automated
air pumps,
air fillers at a gas station or convenience store. So that was the test.
That's the test.
That's the test to see, is this card that we have cloned or is this number, is it good? The air pump went on. Now we can go use this card. So then they went to some gas stations. And I'm sure after that, they were going to go to like Best Buy and just buy all kinds of TVs and stereo crap and all kinds of, spend thousands. Anyway, JetBlue's algorithm thought something was suspicious, shut them down. So then JetBlue had to shut off my credit card. They had to overnight me a new MasterCard. Then, unbelievably, and I told the story. Did I tell the story?
Yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
But it was earlier in the show.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right. So then, I think it was the same time. So then, earlier this week, it's like midnight, and I get an alert on my phone. So all my like banking activity pops up as a notification on my smartphone, and a notification pops up about a $500 debit from my credit union checking account to Capital One. I'm like, I don't have Capital One. What's in my wallet? It's not freaking Capital One. I've never had Capital One. I've never been to the Capital One Cafe. I don't have Capital. I'm like, why? So I call up my credit union immediately. They pass me to the fraud department. They shut it down. This is midnight, right? So they reversed the charge. So the $500 debit was then reversed, and I was credited the $500. And then the fraud department says, nope, your account's been compromised. So our checking account with the same account number for 2 years, Michelle?
30, yes. Well, since we've been married, because that's when you were able to open the account.
Yeah, it was because of Michelle's ability with this particular credit union. So we had to change the account. So at midnight, they're closing our checking account and then moving it to another checking account number. Then this is insane. What? I get another alert that a payment was declined. So I'm still getting alerts for the old closed account. Mm-hmm. So I get an alert. What time was this? This was late yesterday afternoon, right?
Yeah, maybe 5.
Yeah. So late yesterday afternoon, I get another alert about a declined payment. This one for $449. It didn't go through because they tried to do it on the account that we closed.
Aha.
So it's got to be the same thieves, right? Scoundrels. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There you go. So the latest deal now is there was a charge that tried to come through on an Open Sky. I think it's a prepaid credit card that is, I think, connected to Capital One. Mm-hmm. Again, it's not in my wallet.
Wow.
Open Sky's not in my wallet. Capital One's not in my wallet. So what the hell? What is going? And then it's a different name. What was it? It was Gerstenberger.
Matthew Gerstenberger.
Yeah.
Who happens to be what did I tell you, a seismologist?
Is that a real person?
Well, there is one Matthew Gerstenberger, I think, that I was able to find, if that's the right name.
How much money do these seismologists make? Maybe he's into credit card fraud.
All right, so the
I mean, I can't imagine they make that much.
So when I asked the fraud department, I want more information. What names were attached to this? So the first name for the $500 fraudulent Capital One, that was like David A. Do you remember what it was?
Hockstock.
That was, I said Schlockblock or something yesterday. All right, so the first name was David A. Hockstock, and then this attempt for the Open Sky $449 charge was Matthew Gerstenberger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what is going on here? How the hell was my credit union checking account compromised? What was the method? Did my crap, is an ACH, the automatic checking account deduction, was something compromised, and was there a security breach somewhere along the way, and all my crap along with millions of others had their stuff sold on the dark web? What are you looking at, Fester? It looks like you're all involved in something over there.
I found this Matthew
Gerstenberger.
Is he a seismologist?
Works out of California.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's not this guy.
No, I think it is.
He's an earthquake guy.
Yeah.
MJ's calling him today.
You know what? I mean, well, that's the thing. I mean, if you're a seismologist, I guess you have to go to California.
Hey, Matthew Gerstenberger, by any chance, do you have really, really crappy credit and you've got an Open Sky account?
My credit's...
a prepaid credit? Hey, did seismic activity rock your finances?
My credit's about as shaky as an earthquake right about now.
What's your credit over there? What's your score?
There's a rumbling.
What's your score?
There's a 300. I don't know that it goes that low. But, man, this poor guy, his name is attached.
God, what is going on?
You know what? You might want to give him a call and let him know that perhaps he's been compromised as well. They've taken on his identity.
So
maybe he's a victim of identity theft.
Seismological Society of America has a whole page, and there's information for press, which I guess by definition we might be an extension of. He has a media coordinator that I can contact. It says for press...
We might want to alert him.
I don't know. Listen.
Relations. We can contact this Becky.
But this is just getting ridiculous. And then listen to this. So then I'm like, oh, geez, I better do a credit freeze. So then I got to spend an hour going online, and I froze my credit at all three major credit reporting agencies. So I froze. Look at the phones.
It's happened to thousands of people.
All right, folks, the phones are ringing. If you want to get in on this, if you have any thoughts, if you have any additional comments, do you have a 310 credit score and also use Open Sky? Please call us. 800-990-1047. If you've got anything to say here. Do you know Matthew Gerstenberger? Do you know David A. what? Hockstock. These like names I make up for like a crank call. I mean,
when you were asking the lady yesterday for the name and she was spelling it, I was like, that is like such a made up fake name. And then we Google it, and lo and behold, there is somebody with Gerstenberger as the last name and Matthew as the first name.
If anyone wants to weigh in on this, any thoughts, comments, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So then, Fester, I go on to all the credit reporting websites, and I think the only one that I had a login for was, let's see, it's Equifax, TransUnion,
Experian,
and Experian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Experian is the only one that I had like a login for. So I went in there and I froze my credit. Then I had to go to Equifax and open, register and then do all the rigmarole. So then I froze my credit on Equifax.
Okay.
Then I went to TransUnion. I accidentally ended up on transsexual first.
You got to be careful, dude. You got to be careful, because when you type in trans,
tranny,
a lot of times,
tranny,
a lot of times the computer will auto-populate the rest of it. So, dude, look twice. Look twice, save a life. All right. I mean, come on.
I tried to get to TransUnion. I got to a website. I saw some pictures. All right. So I've now frozen my credit. I mean, what do I need? I'm at a point in my life, I don't need any freaking credit.
Mm-mm.
I don't need credit for anything. My credit score's high. I don't need credit. So I froze my credit, and I guess if anything pops up, then I can unfreeze the credit or whatever. but I did that as an added protection. This, because who knows where the hell this crap. Look at the phones. Phones have exploded. Robert is in Bradenton. Hello, Robert. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, MJ and crew. How you guys doing? Good
Doing
to
well.
be here with you guys.
Thank you.
All right. So I was talking to the guy, and I told him yesterday at 1 o'clock I went to the Walmart on State Road 70 and bought 2 Green Dot prepaid Visa cards so I can load money on it so I can make a payment on a storage unit.
Right.
And I put $500 on one and $490 on the other, and the lady took it, and I bought them, and she said, go activate them. So when I went to go activate them, me and my wife, they said the cards were already pre-registered. So when I went to go to the Walmart at Palmetto to check the balance, one card had 22 cents on it, and the other one had 43 cents on it. And I was like, where's the money?
God, those things are already drained.
Yes, exactly. So we called Green Dot. It took us 5 hours to get a hold of a live person to talk to from a third world country.
Yeah, let me guess. They were in the Philippines, right?
No, I think they were in Indonesia.
Okay,
not too far off.
But yeah, you're right. But the thing is, I'm out almost $1,000 because. And I told the lady when they did, I said, lady, that you should have read the receipt or should have showed you the computer that the car was already preloaded before.
Anyway, hey, listen, dude, I'm sorry you went through this.
Is that scam where they steal the cards off and then steal the numbers and put them back?
Put them back, and then exactly. That's what's going. Then they have the numbers, and then somebody gets the card, loads the money, and then they drain it. Dude, I'm so sorry that it happened to you. Hopefully you have some recourse there. John is next. Where's John? John is in Dade City. John, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Welcome.
Hey, how are you, MJ?
Doing well. Go ahead.
I had the same thing happen to me with the Green Dot thing. I use WhatsApp for my job, and I shared my screen for some paperwork that I was doing, and they got it through WhatsApp. They got into my phone, and they told my bank, they acted as if it was me, that I didn't authorize my insurance payments for 8 months. So they took that money, the bank credited it back to my account, and they took it immediately and put it on Green Dot cards and took it.
Listen, the bottom line here is, and I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the story, but there is so much financial fraud, and there are so many different layers. There are so many different rackets and scams, whether it's debits, whether it's these prepaid credit cards. There's just so many layers of racketeering going on here. How about Joe in St. Pete? Joe, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
How's it going, guys? Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I've had this happen a few times with my checking account, never with a credit card, and it always happens right when the bank issues me a new card, like when the expiration date hits, and they send me out a new one. It's happened 2 or 3 times now, and it's just odd that it happens right in that situation. I don't know if you guys got your debit cards, your checking account cards.
No, nothing changed. But is it?
But you never use yours. When does yours expire?
My what?
Your debit card.
I think my debit card expires this month. Actually,
that's what he's saying.
Yeah, hang
You've
on
already been sent a new one.
Hold on. Oh.
Did you get a new one?
No, I do have the new one. No, I have the new one. It expired this month.
And how recent is your new one?
That's what he's saying. In the window of you getting the new one is when this has happened to him.
Right.
Oh, man. That's how it happened.
Is it coincidental?
Yeah,
that...
the first time they were like, oh, yeah, charges in Australia. And I'm like, I've never even been out of the country. I don't even have a passport. What's going on here?
But what I'm saying,
luckily my bank has always been cool and reversed everything. But it's happened 2 or 3 times. Always when I get a new,
they gotta know.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate good information. But is it coincidental that my JetBlue was compromised, my MasterCard, and then the fraudulent debit at our credit union?
No.
You think it's all tied together?
I think somebody's going to now. They're impersonating you.
Yeah, I think
somebody's now they're going to take our house.
They're walking around.
I need mortgage lock.
It's not a bad idea. You don't need some guy to take out, $500,000 equity line against your house.
Yeah, really.
I mean, come on, man.
Well, pay the eye. Let me look at the phones. Andrew, stop screening calls. I got to move on. Let me just grab. I'll grab Jesse, Holly, and Lewis. Holly is in Dunedin. Hello, Holly. MJ Morning Show. You're on. Hi.
Hi, MJ. I was just calling because you mentioned freezing your account. through like TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax after you've been compromised.
Yep.
And I recommend anyone to do that. Like, you can do that for free through all of those bureaus, and it doesn't cost a thing.
Yeah, I know. I did it yesterday. I took an hour out of my life.
She's not talking to you. She's talking to the people.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
We know you did it. She's
All right.
talking to our listeners.
Okay, Holly, continue talking.
Please, Holly. She has valuable information.
Holly, continue talking to the people.
Yeah, I was just wanting to say that anyone can do this, whether you're a victim of fraud or not. And this just, helps, assist in the, not getting compromised. Because if someone tries to use your Social Security number, it alerts you right away that, that someone's trying to access, a loan or open a credit account in your name or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And it's so easy to do now. You can just go online and do it. It's not like a big deal.
Yeah, it just was, I had to do a little busy work, but I froze all of my credit. So,
yeah, you can create an account through each of those
that's
bureaus.
that's what I had to do. I had to create, I had one account, I had to create two others.
Yeah. So you have to do it through each one.
I know.
So it's not like a one, you do one and it covers all three of them. That's not the case.
You are
have
correct.
To do it individually.
Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you listening.
I just wanted everyone to know. Yeah, I just wanted to share that with everyone that, you can do that whether you're a victim of fraud or not.
You're talking to the people.
Person of the people, Holly.
Absolutely. Thank you, Holly. Have a great day. All right, quickly, Jesse and Ruskin. Jesse, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hey, MJ. Hey, Preston Michelle. Hey, what was the name that they gave you, Matt? What was
so the latest fraud where they tried to debit $449 for, what was it, Michelle? Open
Sky.
Open Sky. Mm-hmm. That was Matthew Gerstenberger. And then the previous name where they took a $500 ACH debit out of my credit union account, that was David A. Hockstock.
It sounds like the work of Matthew Cox, the dude out of Tampa who did a whole bunch of...
Did I lose you? Okay.
Yeah.
He dropped out.
Yeah. So Matthew Cox does he? He does a podcast now, and he does he does like true crime stuff. And back in he was a scam artist back like in the early 2000s, and he would make fake identities and do mortgage fraud. And he's very upfront about the crimes he committed.
So now he's turned straight, and now he's talking about his stuff. Is that it?
But he's interviewed, and he actually has some really very compelling interviews with people who've committed some amazing heists. But it's like that. It's people. Somebody's trying to steal your identity.
What about the Lufthansa heist?
I don't know if he's gotten back to that.
5 million, 6 million. No one knows how much was taken. The Lufthansa heist. Did he do that one?
I don't know if he probably has. He has a lot of stuff online. I'm a fan.
Last call on this. Lewis in Pinellas Park. Lewis, MJ Morning Show, go.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Michelle.
Good morning.
My story was about 6 months ago. I actually, within a 3-month period, they had to actually close and send me a new debit card 7 times.
Wow.
Because somebody was trying to do the same thing at Capital One. I do have a Capital One, 2 Capital One credit cards actually, but they were both had a balance of 0, and they were still trying to get. And when the first time I called Bank of America, and I told them that it wasn't me, it was a fraudulent transaction.
It wasn't me.
They told me if I wanted to.
It wasn't me. It wasn't
wanted me
me.
to,
Just get that sound effect out of the song and just play it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Go ahead.
They told me if I wanted to block that particular merchant, Capital One, I told them yes. A few weeks later, they tried to do another transaction, but instead of just Capital One, they had Capital One Bank. So they added like
a different
either a
name.
word or a number, and the second person that I spoke to, they say that it's very common for these type of companies when you call your bank, and you tell them, hey, listen, Bank of America or Capital One is no longer. It's not not someone that I deal with.
Yeah, I got it.
So they blocked that particular merchant, but the merchant changes the name by a name,
Right.
number.
The scam artist changes
whatever
the
it
name.
is.
Just add a letter.
Yeah.
And then it changed the whole deal.
So 7 times within 3 months, they changed my. They sent me 7 different debit cards, and it was a pain in the neck trying to get all my.
Pain in the neck. That's a pain in the ass. That's a
Yes.
pain in the testy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And listen, thanks for the story, man. I'm sorry you went through that, Lewis. And thanks for calling. All right. So, here I'm like on the edge of my seat. What the hell is next?
All right, I have a very serious question.
Yes.
In your travels at the airport, has anybody like bumped your ass?
Yeah, you know what? I've heard of this before, where they'll bump you and then they'll
RFID.
they'll do an RF read.
Yeah,
I can't listen. You don't have to get bumped. With some of those, they just have to walk close to you.
I'd want to walk. I'd want to touch your butt, though. I mean, if I were that guy.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Coach Bowles will be back on the MJ Morning Show next season. The day after the game, Coach Bowles will be back.
We're all very excited about this. Listen, we are big fans of Coach Bowles around here.
Because I don't think Fester will be able to do an impersonation for like a replacement coach if it was John Harbaugh.
I've been working on my John Harbaugh, I will say, and it's actually quite plain.
So
He just sounds like an older white guy.
Yeah,
Really.
very vanilla.
The news broke yesterday with Coach Bowles claiming that he will be back for the 26-27 NFL season with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And
But then
of course,
he's agreed to some tweaks on his staff, and there's going to need to be some changes.
Now, hang on a minute. So he comes out and says that there's going to. Can you do me a favor? I'm going to say it and then you repeat it, okay, like a translator. All right.
Okay, like a translator.
All right. So Coach Bowles says that he's going to be back.
Says that he's going to be back.
No, do it in first person.
Oh.
So Coach Bowles says that he's going to be back.
Hello, everybody. I've got some big news for you. I'm back, bitches.
All right. But Coach Bowles also said there are going to be some coaching staff changes.
Apparently, the Glazers said, listen up, you son of a bitch. You best make some changes.
All right. Now, hold on a minute. So Coach Bowles is saying he's going to be back, but they clearly had a crappy season. And he's saying there are going to be coaching changes. Doesn't it start at the top? I mean, shouldn't there have been like a head coaching change? Listen, you're the bus driver.
Yeah.
You're ultimately responsible. So what, the other coaches are going to be scapegoats?
Sometimes it's a lot like morning shows where the top guy keeps going, but they just bring in fill-in players.
Oh, like Michelle?
I mean, listen, Coach Bowles has an offensive coordinator. Somebody's responsible for the offense, and you trust this guy to do it, and if he's not getting it done, the coach has to make a change. He could still be managing the whole thing well and have control of the team, but players and staff sometimes needs to be turned over. I will tell you this, MJ.
Tell me this.
I have it on good information. Good information.
Good authority.
The number one reason that the Glazer family, who has done tremendous work in the Tampa Bay area, the number one reason.
Oh, that Children's Museum.
The Children's Museum?
Yeah.
Listen, they've done a lot of work in the area. An asset to our community. The number one reason they kept Coach Bowles was because Joel Glazer is a fan of my impression.
That's what I heard, too.
That's what I heard, too. On good information.
Oh,
I mean, it didn't come from, like Rick Stroud didn't report it or anything. You're not going to hear it on ESPN. But the number one reason he's still around, he should be thanking me.
I revealed this, in the fall.
Yeah.
I revealed that $1 place, it's all the talk that when we have Coach Bowles in and Fester does his thing, the day after the game, they're talking about, did you hear Coach Bowles on the MJ Morning Show this morning? That's quite the chatter and yammer at $1 place.
The Glazer family at their Thanksgiving were watching YouTube videos of the MJ Morning Show with Coach Bowles, laughing their ass off. And they're like, we can't get rid of this guy. What's going to happen to this segment?
So I want to move on here, and I just want to comment on my Instagram feed. I'm a little surprised at something. I think that the number of views of the exploded Outback toilet are underwhelming. So I also posted the exclusive photos of Jeffrey Knight's wrecked airplane after they had an incident. So Jeffrey Knight apparently was not on the plane, but Jeffrey Knight's old beat-up 1981 Cessna 414 that used to belong to Cuck Airlines.
Yes.
So this 1981, I mean, this is a 45-year-old airplane.
Even in plane years, that's old, right?
It's
an old plane. Older plane.
So the plane was coming back from the Bahamas. The landing gear collapsed. Now, the story that's been circulating is that a water bottle fell underneath the pedals on the floor of the airplane, and the pilot, after landing, couldn't steer properly and smashed into one of the illuminated yellow runway and taxiway markers, just destroyed the sign.
Did you see a plane spotter has video?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw there was a still.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I saw there was one of the plane spotters had video, but the plane hit the sign, landing gear collapsed, the engines are running, the propellers then hit the ground, so the engines had sudden stops. That's bad for an airplane engine. So it's a twin engine plane. The props are all bent to hell.
I'm looking at the picture of the propeller.
Anyway, so I put up these exclusive photos because we had a listener that called in on, what was it, Monday? Was it Monday morning, Michelle? Or was it Tuesday morning?
I think Monday morning, right?
All right, so a listener called him and said, "Hey, I work over on the private side of the airport.
Was it Tuesday?
The plane is right out back there.
It happened Sunday. Monday it was building, and we talked about it Tuesday.
It's okay. All right. So the listener then took pictures of the airplane, sent me the pictures, and I posted them on my Instagram. So that has a ton of views. That's got like over 21,000 views on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. But also, yesterday, I put up the exploded Outback toilet. The dude in Ocala that is suing Outback because he went to an Outback, went to the bathroom, sits down, and the toilet explodes underneath him, shatters.
I don't know how this even happens.
The pictures are insane.
Wow.
But the point is, I'm looking at my the video views. It's only 6,650. I mean, look at the profile, the tile shot. The toilet is in pieces all over the floor. How does that only have 6,650 views?
I mean, I watched it 400 times myself.
Fester's half of these. I don't understand. Anyway, if you want to see Jeff Knight's airplane, if you want to, tripod. People love Tripod, the three-legged dog in my neighborhood. Man, I got 3 great videos. And the exploded toilet deserves much more than 6,650 views.
Yeah, people. What are you doing?
Do you remember the kid running around Tampa International Airport? When I was waiting for a flight to go to Fort Lauderdale to see my dad like a year and a half ago,
yeah.
Do you remember the kid that was running, the unaccompanied minor that was running away from all of the Spirit Airlines employees? And I mean, they were chasing him all through the terminal, and I took video of that.
Yes.
It was like, some kind of like it was like a comedy sketch, right?
Yes. I remember.
And, dude, that has 3.6 million views.
If you ever get back in touch with that kid, you're going to pay for his college.
Well, I'm not monetizing.
Listen, unfortunately.
I never set up my monetization.
Could have made like $30 off that kid.
Could have made 72 cents.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, how much? I don't know.
on the monetization. Anyway, bottom line is there's great stuff, Go look at the toilet.
The thing is, you need it to be shared. That's when it goes really nuts ass on
the
views.
exploded Outback toilet lawsuit video. Go look at it. It's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. Just one new follower today. Just be my one and only new follower today. Give me a follow on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio.
You should have tagged Outback.
No. You should have tagged TMZ. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, MJ, you're not a tagger. I mean, you should.
He is not.
After you do your description line, you should tag 50 news sources and then try to get it out there and then have it.
Right.
No, I tag some.
Who? Name one.
It depends. I do tag certain
Who
things.
do you tag on the Outback exclusive photos, the world exclusive that you have?
On that one, Kohler toilets.
Well, that would have been a good one.
Okay.
I mean, honestly.
I don't know who's...
They need a replacement over there. They need a toilet.
ABC News would have been a better one.
We got to move on.
Okay, what?
I think that I'm going to offer a reward for the salt and pepper spray bandits in St. Pete. Yeah.
Push them to law enforcement.
So I've dubbed the bandits, and they think they've done this to other places. But, of course, we talked about this earlier in the week, that around midnight, this was, when was this? This was just before midnight on Monday. These two youngish women with masks on, like the surgical masks, they walk into the CVS on 3rd Street South in St. Pete.
Yeah, it's kind of near downtown.
And they pepper spray the employee behind the counter, to incapacitate them. Then they spray another employee, and they make out with $1,000 in merchandise. And that's their deal. They're pepper spraying the employees to incapacitate them. So I've dubbed them salt and pepper spray. And I guess...
They have to catch these two.
Well, listen, they've got pretty good surveillance videos. Somebody knows who they are.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what. You know what? I'm going to offer a $1,000 reward right now. Don't call Crime Stoppers. Call me MJ.
Yeah.
If you know who the salt and pepper bandits are, if you know who the salt and pepper bandits are, Andrew's shaking his head because he's got to cut it out of the podcast.
Hey.
Really, that 1 second blurb is going to get. Listen, I can't. Listen, Andrew, I can't worry about the podcast and MJ TV and the use of songs. I have to worry about putting on the quality show on 104.7 FM.
I'll take care of it.
Look at MJ. He's just going to push it.
So
push it.
Fester will just, instead of me hitting, all right, Fester, you just do it.
Push it.
I can't tell the difference.
I mean, either. I mean, I have the same build as, I think, Peppa. I mean, have you seen her lately? I mean, her and I, we're like one wig away.
Big as a house.
I mean,
all right, so here's the deal. I'm offering a $1,000 reward. If you call me and you tell me who the salt and pepper spray bandits are that are running around and CVS The Last Hit, if you know who they are,
push it.
And it leads to their arrest,
push it.
When I go to the St. Pete police,
push it.
I'll give you $1,000.
Shoot. That's the other song. Shoot,
baby, shoot, baby.
What was the other song?
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
They had a couple of big hits.
Salt, and now they're robbing CVS's with pepper spray in downtown St. Pete.
Push it. The secret is to
push it real good.
The secret is to suck in through your teeth. It's and then that's in.
Oh, technique.
Yep.
All right. If you know who the salt and pepper spray bandits are, you can call me. Call MJ Crime Stoppers at 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. Or you can email me, MJ at mjmorningshow.com. That's MJ at mjmorningshow.com. Oh,
were you going to say MJ Modding Show?
mjmorningshow.com. No, I was looking at something else, and I
all right.
So I forgot my joke during the toilet explosion thing.
Push it.
No. Oh, crappy. instead of all crikey.
You know what? I mean, if it was timed better, it would have been a moderately funny joke. I mean, now it's not funny at all. But...
Yeah, with the exploding Outback.
Crappy.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I heard that at Outback headquarters at Bloomin' Brands right here in Tampa, right at the entrance to International Plaza on Boy Scout and West Shore.
Yeah, it's like across from like Crate and Barrel. You pass them like they're right at the corner at the light.
Yeah, look at the sign. Bloomin' Brands, that's the parent company of Outback. I understand that our discussion, and I understand that a lot of the views of the exploded toilet are Outback employees that went to my... I think I picked up a couple of Bloomin' Brands followers yesterday.
You know what, something?
At Certified MJ Radio on Instagram.
I was just thinking about this. The lawsuit was just filed. It is possible that the lawyers for Outback haven't even seen the photos yet. The first place they saw the photos of the impending lawsuit was on your Instagram, dude.
Oh, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are exclusive photos of the exploded Outback Steakhouse toilet from Outback Ocala. Absolutely. All right, so Michelle's got a new, is this a slogan, Michelle? What do you call this?
A slogan?
Yeah.
A slogan?
Yeah. So.
What?
Michelle has a new slogan for me.
Is it a catchphrase or a slogan? I mean, there's differences.
Listen to me.
All right.
MJ. Solving problems that nobody complained about. What the hell is that? Michelle was using this on me while we were on vacation out west over Christmas time. And she's like, you know what? We need to introduce this to the show. She wants me to like have one of the sweepers made, one of the little station ID things. The MJ Morning Show. MJ, solving problems that nobody's complained about. Where did you get this from? What instigated this?
Because that's what you do. That's your pattern.
My pattern is
injecting himself into situations and like, dictating or telling or instructing people how to do things.
He's a habitual butter inner.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
Nosy
you're
Parker.
a butter inner. Yeah.
You think? Oh, Nosy Parker now?
Yeah. You act on your Nosy Parker information that you get. I mean, it's like.
So you think I inject myself?
Yes.
Into a lot of situations where I should not inject myself?
I think inject was Fester's word. Nosy Parker's my phrase. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
MJ, solving problems that nobody's complained about. Oh, you want to hear the other thing? Fester, Michelle declared 2026 the year of Michelle. Can you explain this one to us, please?
I'm surprised the 2020s aren't the decade of Michelle. I mean,
it's been a rough decade so far. No, I'm just going to start, doing things for myself.
Good for
instead
you.
of, always catering to MJ.
Are you going to build a she shed in the backyard?
Oh, nothing like that. No, that's not that extravagant. Believe me. Read a little more, take some guitar lessons, learn how to speak Italian, brush up on my Japanese.
Stop.
What?
One at a time.
Hold on.
Say that again, please.
I want to read more. I think that's a lot of people have that on their list.
Next.
I'd like to learn how to play the guitar. Not like learn, how to read music or anything. I just want to learn how to play some of my favorite riffs.
John, is John still teaching?
I think he is.
What was his name?
John Barr. Mm-hmm.
John Barr.
Yeah.
John Barr, the guitar guy.
John Bar Jovi?
No.
What?
Yes.
You get love, a bad name.
All right. Listen. All right.
Yeah.
I'm on high alert now if I'm you, MJ.
Right.
All right, so wait a minute. Read more.
Yeah.
You want to take guitar lessons from John Barr.
Yeah.
Or somebody. Doesn't have to be.
He was good.
Okay.
Julian
Really
took
good.
some lessons for a while. What else?
Learn how to speak Italian. Brush up on my Japanese. Journal.
Well, I've offered, let's go to Japan on spring break.
That's not really brushing up on your Japanese.
Yeah.
No, when we go to Japan, Michelle brushes up on her Japanese because she gets us around and she can speak Japanese to most people that we come in contact with. So, Michelle, I said, let's go to Japan for spring break.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go.
You know what? I tried to work on it a little bit the other night. It's kind of expensive, so.
Come on.
Yeah. Anyway, next.
Are you going to revisit seeing if we can go to Japan?
Yeah, I'll just keep checking it. Yeah.
Hey, it's either we go to Japan together or I go on a scuba diving trip to Indonesia again.
You know what? I think that fits the year of Michelle a little better.
So what do
Or while you do your diving, I go to Japan.
Oh, Jesus.
How about that?
Is there anything else on the Year of Michelle list?
Journaling. I don't know, just getting organized, just like taking care of myself.
What about like burning through some of those 400 massages that you have?
Guess what?
Oh, they started doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, folks, this is the craziest freaking thing. Michelle has 17,000 massages banked at Massage Envy.
I mean, you pay for the month and it doesn't expire. You get it.
And
You're supposed
Michelle
to use it.
Michelle has like the lowest rate they claim they've seen in a decade.
Lowest rate and the most banked.
Oh my! How many massages did they tell you?
I did not even ask. They were so complimentary, and like just nice about it, and said, if if Chloe opens up an account, then we can move some of your credits over to her. And there's one near her in Hartford. So I said, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
But Chloe will get stuck at the higher rate.
Michelle, it is a higher rate. So she signs up. So Michelle and Chloe went to Massage Envy earlier this week for a massage. And Michelle, this is the first time you've been to Massage Envy since when?
2019.
And she's still paying the $49 a month. Because they kind of got you hooked. If you stop paying, you lose all your credits.
Right. Well, if you cancel your membership, right.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. But you can use it I can double up on them. I can give them away. Or transfer them to another member. So, that's what I'm going to work on.
Hey, Mark's in Tampa. Mark's got a question. Yes, Mark.
Hey, MJ, I just have a quick question about if I want to visit Japan with my wife and son, what's a good time of year? I know you're mentioning spring break time, but like as far as climate goes.
Well, Michelle wanted to maybe go spring break to see the cherry blossoms in Japan.
Right. I mean,
not just in D.C.
There's not a good time to visit Japan. I mean, there's you can visit Japan every time of year, and it's wonderful.
Go in the winter. Go to the Sapporo Ice Festival on Hokkaido.
That's in February.
Oh, there you go.
Still winter. He said winter.
I said
he
winter.
Give a month.
I think I covered it.
Yeah. You kind of said it kind of snippy.
So we've always gone in the summer. We've been to Japan, 3 times now?
Right, on our kids' schedule.
And
but you can go anytime.
Michelle lived there for 5 years. So...
is there a rainy season when you recommend not to go for a rainy season at all?
They do have a rainy season, and I feel like it kind of coincides with ours. Like they have typhoons. I just can't remember because we went in June one year, and it was like take a raincoat.
Early June to mid July is the quote unquote typical rainy season.
And that's when we were always there.
Yeah.
And I didn't see any really crazy rain.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
All right, Mark. Thanks for listening, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Apparently, we're turning into a travel podcast all of a sudden.
Hey, you know what I saw? You know what I saw about? You saw the new food pyramid that the government unveiled?
Yeah, it's like upside down, and now meats are higher and grains are lower.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Yeah, hang on.
Yeah,
get to all that in a second. But first, Michelle, what do I love? What fruit am I obsessed with? What do I constantly buy? Always have them in the house.
Oh, I think I know.
Come on, Michelle.
Is it the cuties?
Yes.
Yeah.
How's my wife not answering this question?
I was thinking of the rice.
She said fruit.
I said fruit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The man said
I thought
fruit.
I thought you said food. Fruit would be those cuties.
Yeah, those little cuties.
I love.
You eat like 10 a day.
I eat a lot. So listen, they're great sources of vitamin C. But here's the deal. I stumbled across a story from the New York Post. This in-season 35-calorie fruit can boost your immunity, improve your skin, and help your brain health. And I'm like, oh, man, what is some crazy exotic, in-season, what is it, some crazy,
Was it like a bunch of grapes or something?
It's the cuties. It's the halos. It's the little mandarin. 35 calories on average in those little mandarins, and they're packed with vitamin C. And I eat a bunch a day. I love them. I buy like 2 or 3 3-pound bags at a time, or sometimes the 5-pound bag, I buy. And I just thought it was great. Here, I stumbled across a story. Clementines. So better known by their brand name Cuties or Halos. Clementines they pack a punch. And I've been eating these things for years. And I guess I can go off on a little MJ rant for a second.
Oh, here we go.
the 3 pound, and listen, because Publix ought to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. Listen, I like Publix. Publix has phenomenal employees. Publix is a Florida staple, but I think it's time for Publix to lower prices and not be so greedy. You know, it's an employee-owned company, and listen, Publix stores are nice. The employees are fantastic, but, you know, the BOGOs are great at Publix, but why should the 3 pound bag of Halos or Cuties, why should they be $6.99 right now at Publix, and at Walmart they're $3.98? Why? Why?
Great question.
$3 more. And, you know, again, the Vital Farms eggs. They have, while Publix has kept the Vital Farms eggs, which Michelle likes, they've kept the same price that was there during the crazy egg shortage. So the Vital Farms eggs at Walmart are $3.30 less a dozen than at Publix. Come on.
Publix has premium pricing on almost every product. Unless it's on sale. I mean, honestly, unless it's on sale. I'm a BOGO shopper.
Yep.
I buy subs at Publix, and I'm a BOGO guy.
You know what?
For me to buy something not on BOGO, even some of their sales, like $1 off, doesn't do anything for me. But for me to buy something at Publix that's not on BOGO, it's got to be like an act of Congress. I mean, I really have to need it. Otherwise, I'll buy it from either the Super Walmart or I'll buy it from Aldi and not blink an eye.
By the way, Aldi has very low prices on the 3 pound bag of Halos or, you know, Clementines as well. Just thought I'd point that out.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes.
You know what? Maybe you ought to eat more Clementines.
I do, but I don't eat them to my mouth.
What? Stop, Fester.
What? I juice them. That's an IV.
Oh,
what were you thinking?
What have you?
I don't know.
What do you have? One of those butthole siphons with all the teeth, like in the movie Dune.
Oh yes.
A butthole tooth siphon, like Dune. All right.
I ingest them the other way, and they go right into my bloodstream.
So also saw this in the New York Post. So they inverted the food pyramid yesterday.
Yeah, it's upside down. Looks like kind of like a food gay pride thing.
It's all rainbowed up good now. So, like, meats and proteins are now at the very top.
Wasn't that like completely opposite?
Yeah, it's like they flip things. And listen, I'm not going to get into all the logistics, but, you know, they're saying full fat dairy now, full fat, you know, don't do the low fat crap, full fat dairy, lots of, anyway, I think the American Heart Association, I think they're having a coronary over this, but that's not why I'm bringing it up. The New York Post had a story that if you follow the new food pyramid, your grocery bill will soar to $175 per person per week.
Okay.
What?
I don't know.
If you now eat via RFK Jr.'s new food pyramid, listen, this is New York Post. Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s new dietary guidelines emphasize the importance of whole foods, but they'll likely end up eating your whole paycheck. Amid an affordability crisis, the new rules may be good for your body, but unrealistic for cash-strapped Americans. The New York Post found it would cost about $175 for a single person's weekly grocery bill buying from Whole Foods Market. That's, I guess, the comparison they did.
Okay.
Well, that's their first mistake.
I mean, great. It sounds like clickbait to me. I mean, you're spending $200 a week.
Hey, listen, I'm just pointing it
per
out.
person. You maybe could clip a coupon.
Also, did you see Dr. Oz?
What do he have to
with
say?
the new alcohol guidelines? Yeah, Dr. Oz, administrator for the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, explained new federal guidelines recommending alcohol use in moderation, saying the takeaway should be don't have it for breakfast.
That's good.
I mean, you can't drink all day unless you start early, right?
Yeah.
That's what I've always heard.
Oz said federal officials are recommending moderation rather than abstinence because booze facilitates social relationships and can have beneficial health effects. Alcohol is a social lubricant that brings people together in the best case scenario. Listen, there are also some nasty fights and, you know, that are alcohol related as well. He says, I don't think you should drink alcohol. So he's saying he would recommend don't drink alcohol at all, is what Dr. Oz is saying. But he says it does allow people an excuse to bond and socialize, and there's probably nothing healthier than having a good time with friends in a safe way. So the new guidelines only briefly address alcohol, urging readers to consume less alcohol for better health and to abstain if pregnant, using certain medicines, or experiencing or having, if you have a
certain conditions,
a family history of addiction, etc. Yeah, but the guidance revises prior calls for limiting alcohol to 1 drink a day for women and 2 drinks a day for men.
Yeah, but you can't bank those days, right?
Yeah.
I can't go like all week and not drink anything and then get like 14 on Friday.
No. So, but Dr. Oz says he would prefer that you don't drink alcohol at all. But then you have like the ladies that live to 110. Hey, what's your secret? Oh, I drink bourbon every day.
Yeah, right?
You get those stories.
Here's the thing. We're all going to die. We're all going to die.
That's what that's what MJ says.
Enjoy yourself.
None of us is getting out of here alive.
Enjoy yourself. Don't go too crazy on stuff, but have a good time.
We're not getting out of this thing alive.
No, we're not.
No. So Fester sends me an email last night with a link to a story, local story.
I did.
And Fester says, MJ
wishes. Dude, you so wish you were this person.
I go, you wish. You take it from here.
Okay, so it happened in Pinellas County. A nursing student, right, comes up on somebody who is in a dire situation. And she's a nursing student, so she's going to school. I think she goes like to the Galen Nursing School to learn how to be a nurse, to take care of people. Somebody is in distress, and she recognizes signs of overdose.
What?
Right? Yeah. Which I don't know that I could recognize that, but she's in nursing school.
Let me show you. If you're watching MJ TV,
what's it?
I'm trying to froth.
Yeah. So where's the froth?
Michelle, MJ is he is so jealous or so wishes this were him.
Those watching MJ TV just got a little visual treat. Go ahead.
So she comes up on the man and she's like, "Oh my God, what do I do?"
Recognizes that he might be in an OD situation.
She carries Narcan in her car.
Of course.
Right. Which, you say of course, but I think the wild majority of people don't carry it.
But she's a nurse or going to nursing school, so she's hoping.
But yes, I don't have her name, but she.
I've got the story right here.
But what a hero! She 2 shots of Narcan.
Robin Taylor, a Galen College nursing student, saved the guy's life in between classes. Yeah, Robin Taylor.
Where was the?
It was like on
person
the road.
who OD'd?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Robin Taylor was one of the instructors.
Well, the instructors. Yeah. That's not her name.
No. Her name, the student's name is Leslie Arroyo Pena.
Yes, she's the one going to nurse. Leslie's going to nursing school.
Leslie Arroyo Pena.
So was this like onto the campus? Like she's walking from class to class and there's a...
It was a fellow student.
I mean, I don't know.
I think she saw the guy like in traffic or something.
Okay.
Let me read this. This is from Channel 8. A Galen College nursing student saved a man's life between classes using what she learned in school. When you talk about proud, it's like way beyond that, said one of the student's instructors. That's Robin Taylor.
Yeah, of course.
Student Leslie Arroyo Pena was on her way back to class from lunch when she got stuck in traffic because someone was in the road. The man was literally lying in the road. I'm like, is he dead? Turns out she had Narcan in the car.
And she recognized that the guy's having issues with an overdose.
Hey,
right.
Guess who's got Narcan in the car?
The guy who wishes it was him in this traffic jam.
I told the story before. Julian up at NYU, the New York City Health Department, in conjunction with NYU, they had multiple like tables set up outside of like the dining hall and the various classroom buildings.
Student union. Here you go, kids.
They were handing out Narcan by the buttload, and Julian got like 50 Narcans, so he gave me like half a dozen. So, right here. You hear this?
Yeah.
I'm holding up. I've got, this is Narcan. I've got Narcan right here. I keep Narcan in the studio in case we have a guest that, like Big Scary Ron, if he comes in here overdoses, I can jam Narcan up his nostrils.
A couple of new salespeople over there.
Exactly.
I don't know about.
They're on drugs.
Yeah, they're
absolutely on drugs. So listen, I've got Narcan in here. So Narcan is in the studio in my file cabinet. Then, hang on.
I mean, we're a radio station. We have a pretty wide swath of people that come through here.
if you're watching MJTV, you can see all this. Then in my carry bag, which is always with me in the car, to and from work, in this bag as well.
We know you carry a lot of it.
I have Narcan in here as well.
You're just waiting for somebody to have an overdose around you.
I got Narcan in the bag, Narcan in the studio, Narcan in the car. And this Pena's got to get all lucky and get on the news. It should have been me.
It should have been you.
That's what Fester's saying.
You're like, curses, I'm ready for this.
Anyway.
But listen, great job on her part. It's amazing.
Yeah. Congratulations, nursing student Leslie Arroyo Pena for jamming Narcan. Anyway, this guy will probably be dead in the next month anyway.
It sounds like he has other issues.
Exactly.
Stop.
Well, listen, I'm being honest.
I hope this guy gets some kind of help.
Yeah.
I hope he gets the help he needs.
Yes,
Rude.
Or he's going to be dead in 2 months. Who knows? Either one of the two.
Oh, you're giving me the rude.
Yeah.
Listen, we call it like we see it. I mean, listen, the guy, you're passed out in the middle of the road with an overdose. That's an issue, man.
Hey, do you know what they have a lot, or they did have a ton? They had a bleep ton left over of a particular popcorn bucket. So the whole big deal at the movies has these novelty popcorn buckets. And for a little bit, thank God, I think Julian's off the kick. Julian was buying all of these like $30 freaking dollar.
I remember he had to have the Dune one that looked like a butt.
Oh, he had to have the Dune one. Then what's the one with
the Mission Impossible one with the key?
The key and the lock.
He bought 2 of those.
What they're going for like $50 on eBay.
And then he paid $40 for them. It's really not that great of an investment.
Exactly. And it's not like you bought gold at $8.50 an ounce and now it's at $4,400 or whatever it is.
You know what? He's not doing too bad right now in his stock market.
All right, whatever.
Yeah.
So guess which popcorn bucket apparently they were left with a crap load of? The Taylor Swift The Eras Tour movie. Which, remember, they put that in the theaters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess they're popping up at Goodwills all over the place. Yeah.
Wow.
Just don't. Remember you went to did you go to a Goodwill recently?
Yeah.
Okay, on Hillsborough Avenue.
Yeah.
Remember you were saying how a lot of the stuff was still like NIB, new in box?
Dude, Michelle had to go to the Goodwill on Hillsborough, and half the store is like, it's like I'm at the Family Dollar or Dollar Tree or something.
That's
it's like new stuff.
I've backed off of going to Goodwill because I love a thrift store. But that's not thrifty anymore. It's just companies making corporate donations of merchandise they don't need, and I don't want to see that.
Yeah, it's like, we got a whole container full of Mario Lopez potato peelers.
Okay,
seriously.
That actually sounds good.
No, they did.
I know.
They had
it was like a cheese grater or something.
They had a They had like all these Mario Lopez cheese graters at the Goodwill store.
But eventually they sit on the shelf long enough that you have to clear the space. Just donate them to Goodwill. It's a CapEx deduction.
No, it's not CapEx. It's just a tax write-off.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, CapEx is a capital expenditure.
Well, they expended to buy this stuff.
So the Taylor Swift popcorn buckets, apparently they had, the movie theaters had tons of them. And word was that they're showing up at thrift stores, but also a lot of the movie theaters, they had so many of them, they were just giving them out. If someone just ordered a tub of popcorn, they were just giving out. Even after the Taylor Swift movie left the theaters, they had so many of these popcorn buckets, they were just giving people their popcorn in the Taylor Swift deal.
Huh.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
The thing about it is it's really nothing special, right? I think I saw a picture of it. It's just a regular bucket with what?
Well, here's the deal. People were also saying they didn't sell because they look like trash cans.
I'm looking at a couple of them. I've never seen these.
It looks like
before.
a waste paper basket.
Oh.
It does. It looks like a desk waste.
It looks like, and Michelle made a comment recently about this. Remember in grade school, the old metal round waste paper baskets at the front door of your classroom? Underneath the clock that went zzz, when it turned to the top of the hour. Remember that?
So the Mission Impossible popcorn bucket was unique. It was a bomb, and it had aesthetic features to it.
Right.
The Dune anus
Yes.
thing was pretty unique.
Yeah.
Right? What,
Yeah.
I mean, whatever that creature, I haven't seen the Dune movies, that creature
Yeah.
that lives in the earth.
Yeah,
Sandworm.
The sandworm,
Okay.
yeah.
These are just buckets with pictures of Taylor all around.
Right.
It's really nothing unique. It's not
Yeah.
like it's her head where you can flip her head back and, pull the popcorn out of her mouth or
Like
anything.
she's singing with her red lips.
Yeah, right? Or you could hold it up.
Oh, see, that would have sold.
They could have been much more creative with this.
They could have just duplicated or replicated like the sandworm one from Dune, but only put Taylor Swift's mouth
Oh
at
my
the top
God.
with those red lips.
Take the sand dune mold, right? The sandworm mold, and put a blonde wig on it.
All right, Michelle's got an item. Michelle says she wants some time, and
Well-
she has props. She's got.
Well, you asked me to talk about the story the other day, and I was like,
that's what it is.
right. I mean, I can talk.
Oh, it's that one.
Is
Yeah.
that why you asked me to bring those in?
Yes.
Oh,
I don't want any part of this.
Oh, it's that one. Did you have regular Coke cans in the office?
Yeah, I had 2 Coke cans in the office. I brought in some Diet Coke cans. So we have a hodgepodge of Coca-Cola.
And I was reading it, and I was like, this is a really good story with visual aids.
All right, folks, I'm gonna warn you now that this. Listen, the content is not going to be inappropriate. It
sounds like it will be.
Well, here's the deal.
It will be.
I saw this a couple of days. Listen, this story first popped up like in November, and I ignored it. I saw this in November. It was popping up in, so to speak, it was popping up in certain places. New York Post had it. I think People might have had. A bunch of sources had this story back in November. I didn't do it. Then it pops up earlier in the week that there's now a lawsuit involving this. I'm like, you know what? Maybe we ought to mention it now. But then I said to Michelle, this is like on Monday or Tuesday. I'm like, all right, Michelle, you need to handle this story because of the sensitivity. This kind of needs a woman's touch, so to speak.
Yeah, it does.
But now I'm putting it together because Michelle's like, hey, I want to do a story this morning. You just need to toss it to me. So now it makes sense. It's this particular item. So now I know where this is headed. All right, so go.
Well, Fester told me we were talking the other day about the NFL. There's a football player, a former NFL offensive lineman, Matt Khalil. Am I saying the name right? He played for the Vikings and the Panthers, finished in 2018. He has an ex-wife who you're talking about the story from November. She went on a Twitch stream. I guess that's where they also do
like a podcast,
right?
Or
I guess they do some sort of a podcast.
They do a show on Twitch, yeah.
Right. I didn't know that you could do a show on Twitch, but
you can.
That's what they're doing, and she claims that their marriage ended because his penis size torpedoed their marriage, and that he is in the 0.01% of the population. And she gave a very specific description of the size.
The size.
And she, okay. Do you want me to tell you what the size is?
Yeah, go ahead, Michelle.
Okay.
I don't need to know.
It's 2 Coke cans, maybe 3.
That's a big difference.
That's what I ran to the refrigerator to try to see if we still had some Coke left from Chloe.
We don't, because we don't keep soda in the house, but Chloe sometimes buys a
And Andrew's going to have
12-pack.
to tell me if you can see me. All right. So I have 2 Coke cans.
All right. So this ex-wife.
Wow. Yeah.
So she goes on this Twitch video streamer podcast and makes a claim that their marriage ended because his junk was too big. I mean, she didn't know this while they were dating, while they were engaged.
Well, those are some of the questions.
Why did you get married in the first place? Anyway, so she makes the claims, and now this ex-NFL pro, Matt Khalil, has filed a lawsuit, has sued her for making these disparaging comments about his man junk.
Which is 2 Coke cans, which I have in front of me in case you're watching MJTV. I hope you can see it.
Hold them up.
Do you have to hold them up?
Yeah, hold them up.
Whoa, don't hold it like that.
I mean.
or like that, Michelle.
I don't know. Or it's either 2.
All right, folks,
it's either 2.
You're going to want to watch MJTV.
Oh, no.
You're going to want to go to YouTube and type in MJ Morning Show, MJTV for today. It's 8:34 a.m.
Well, it's either 2 or 3.
All right, get out of here.
And I'm not. So I think the theory is it might be like 2.5.
I mean,
so actually, Fester's Diet Coke kind of works because if you just kind of think about it right there. I mean,
look at Michelle's grip on that thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
seriously. I mean, if
that's pretty girthy.
If his wife had that grip, they'd still be together.
So he's claiming now that it's subjected him and his new wife to unwanted attention and invasive commentary. His wife's getting phone calls, and
I think about it to hold it higher.
I'm watching the video right now. Michelle is really
bring the full picture up. All right.
Oh man.
So
I need to have a cigarette.
Is that working?
Listen.
Is it in the camera view?
You got to hold it up higher.
Higher?
A little higher because the
Higher?
camera. Yeah. Look, we're not seeing the bottom of the first can.
Closer to your head.
Yeah. All right. Andrew
Just
says
like that.
Yeah, we're watching in video
Just
delay.
like that.
Yeah.
It's either 2 or 3.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
I mean,
I don't know. That's
right.
like
Wow.
Fester said. That's a big difference between. I don't know how many inches each can is.
That is ridiculous.
I mean,
Anyway.
it's ridiculous something.
That's ridiculous.
Very much. So anyway, so he's upset about it. So he's filed a lawsuit against her, and now it's like, is that kind of the Barbra Streisand effect where he's just calling more attention to it? Is he really insulted? I mean,
the ex-wife is Haley Bailey.
That's her online handle, yeah.
All right. And the lawsuit was obtained by TMZ and claims that Bailey's degrading and deeply personal comments about his apparently 2.5 Coke can-sized junk has subjected him to, quote, unwanted attention and invasive commentary from the public.
Yeah. So,
think about it. Every time you see Matt, every one of his buddies, hey, Matt.
Yeah. If you,
Coke cans.
if you didn't share a locker room with him, you might want to know.
The holidays are coming. The holidays are coming.
Where are you going with that?
It's the Coke jingle that just ran.
Oh my God.
The holidays are coming.
Oh my
The
God.
Okay, no, that's
the joke?
always Coca-Cola.
Well, that was one of the other thoughts was, could Coca-Cola hire him? I mean, 2, maybe 3 cans. I don't know.
To do what? Drop him off at stores?
He paint his thing like Coke cans.
Spokesperson.
Oh my God.
He could be a spokesperson now.
Come on, Michelle.
Also, people would like for this lawsuit to move forward because discovery.
That's true. We would do pictures have to be entered into?
I don't know.
Michelle, but that would be a ridiculous size, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
For farm animals, no. I mean, what are you saying?
To me, I feel like, okay, if I'm going to say that I ever saw one of these, it was attached to a horse.
Yeah, seriously, you run.
Right?
You run.
Like,
come on.
Nothing.
I don't know.
Anyway, so that's the deal.
But to be fair,
Yeah.
okay, what if it was reversed? What if he said something about her private parts? Like, it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
It was like an airplane hangar.
But he's not.
He's not.
He's not.
He's not. So
he's actually keeping it quite civil.
So, is it fair that she went on the air and said that? How do you feel about it when your ex-spouse says something like that about you or spreads that type of information about you, shares that sort of private information about you?
Dude, don't look at me. I'm like a pack of Rolos, dude. I don't want to.
I mean, she didn't say he was like 3 Tootsie Rolls. She said he's like 3. So some people are like, what's he complaining about?
I see some phones are ringing here. I probably should stay away from the phones on this one.
Really? I would think you'd go to the phones.
I mean, he's remarried.
Okay, what would I ask on the phones?
No, just see what they have to say. They might just have a comment. You tell people to call in all the time with a comment. You're like shocked. You're like, I don't know if I want to take a phone call that I didn't solicit and tell people.
I don't want to talk to dudes about this.
Women only?
Yeah, I don't want to talk to dudes about this.
People might be saying that something like this happened to them. We don't know.
No, I would say if we take a call on this, it would have to be women only.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need
I don't need any dudes.
Randy from Valrico. Hey guys.
He might be able to say that he matches up.
No, I don't
it's
want,
not 0.01% of the population.
All right, if any women listening,
right.
I mean, 2.5 Coke cans, give me a break.
Or 3. No, it's 2 or 3.
Give me a break. If any women would like to weigh in on the content that my wife, Michelle, has brought to the table.
MJTV viewing numbers just surged 30% in the last 5 minutes, according to several online viewers.
800-990-1047. Women only.
Oh my God! People are sending me still photos, MJ, of Michelle holding the cans close to her.
Oh, great!
Oh my God!
Oh,
That's not any worse than what I did the other day.
Let's make him. We really need a Michelle meme contest.
If any women would like to weigh in on this claim of the Coke cans, 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. Could that be accurate, or is it like is she exaggerating for embellishment purposes on a podcast? You know, to get the headline, get the attention.
I don't know that she said it thinking there would be a headline. She's just having a casual, girly conversation with her friend on Twitch,
right?
And then the headline comes out. You know,
she first threw her arm down and said, "You're one of your favorite phrases, dead ass. That was my life."
Oh, really?
Yeah, trying to like say that this part of her arm was, you know, and then she was more specific about it with the Coke can.
All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I have no idea. I reserve the right to terminate this segment, okay? Let me just be clear.
Should have done that a while ago.
Linda. Linda in St. Pete. Yes, Linda, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, I've had that problem with a couple of men in my past. And one of the problems of it being that size is it hurts. Okay? That having any kind of relationship.
Hold on. 2 Coke cans?
Yes. I mean, yeah. I mean,
it can hurt.
All right, Linda. All right, jeez. Oh, no.
Right.
All right, Linda, thank you.
Bye.
She's right.
Hold on, Linda.
She's right.
So those. Oh, she hung up. I was going to ask her a question. All right, let me grab Sheila in Largo. Sheila, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Morning. I dated a gentleman that was.
Listen, don't be graphic or descriptive, okay?
She has to be somewhat descriptive.
I'm just endowed.
Okay.
And it does hurt, but also he was very gentle. So if they understand what they have, then they can be very gentle.
All right, but wait a minute. But your preference is not that direction? Your preference is more moderate?
Yes.
Okay.
When your preference is disappointing, give me a call.
I'll do that.
Thank you, baby.
Sheila, thanks for the call.
Bye.
Sheila, thank you. What are you laughing at, Fester?
I didn't think that. That's one of my favorite audio clips that we have.
That's Marlene. Yeah, if you ever want to hear the Marlene laugh, just request the Marlene laugh. Let me grab June. June's in Tampa. June, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. Just want to, bring up it could be the Coke mini cans. We don't know if it's the standard size cans.
Oh,
if you're describing something by Coke can, you're not going to the 100-calorie can.
The little mini, like the 5-ounce can or whatever that thing is.
I mean, yes, Coca-Cola comes in a variety of sizes, but if you're taking the time to say a Coca-Cola
I
can,
think she was talking about the regular 12-ounce Coke can.
Yes.
Yeah. No, but listen, good June. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a thought. Just a thought.
Just a thought. You're right.
All right. No, listen, I appreciate that. That's why we're taking calls here. All right, Norma in Plant City. Yes, Norma. Hey, Norma. All right, Norma, I can't understand a word you're saying, Norma. You got to slow down and speak clearly.
Okay, all I got to say is I want a Coke and a smile.
That's right.
I will leave
a Coke and a smile.
We'll end it there.
Fine.
Thank you. Have a Coke and a smile, right?
That could be their new, slogan or whatever for appealing to women.
I'd like to teach the world to sing and furnish it with love.
I thought it was
that was the whole. When I was a kid, that was the laughing thing: is furnish it with love, furnish it with love, furnish it with love. Yeah, furnish it with love. I mean, once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Yeah, exactly. But it's a regular word. That's what I'm saying. All right, Michelle, is that enough?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, who knows where it's going to go, right?
Are you serious?
She's disappointed that he's suing her. She can't believe it. She spoke about other things. She She cares deeply about his privacy. I mean, he's remarried to this really hot girl. You can check her out on the Wilhelmina modeling page from Miami.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, his life has moved on, but, now that you're married to this guy, I mean, it's the topic. Everybody's asking his wife about it.
Yeah, his current wife is Kaylani Asmus.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hang on a minute. Take it to the beginning.
Hold on.
Oh no, it's got a big hum in it.
Hold on. So it is what it is.
Find a better. No, it's. I can't play it. It's like a left channel only, and it's got a hum in it.
And here's a.
You just gotta go to regular YouTube.
I was at regular YouTube.
What is this one?
This is a 20-second longer version.
Okay, have a Coke and a smile.
Here we go. Let's see what it is.
All right, go ahead.
A Coke and a smile, turns on the sun, makes me feel good.
It's a 1980 Coke commercial.
Makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola has life. Have a Coke and a smile.
You remember that? I was 14 years old when that commercial was on. Have a Coke and a smile. All right, Michelle, is that true that MJ TV numbers shot up?
Several people sent me a message that MJ TV viewership shot up 20 to 30% during Michelle's Coke can demonstration.
Not the other day?
Well,
I was literally emulating something the other
I don't
day.
think we didn't tease that. It wasn't a call to action to go see this.
All right.
People
it
had
just
enough-
happened.
That happened. That was spontaneous. This time, people had a chance to quickly log on to MJ TV.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, hang on a minute. Andrew says I got to take Bonnie. Bonnie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, I'm calling about the rather large unit we're talking about.
Well, Michelle's talking about it.
Oh, okay. I texted Professor and he said to call because I went out with a guy twice, and when I saw the size of his, I told him as nice as I could. There's somebody in the family has had relations with a horse or a mule or something. And I said, and he kept insisting on facts, and I said, well, if we do, we'll have to videotape it. And he said, really? Yeah. I said, yeah, we'll sell the tapes as Bonnie and Clydesdale.
Oh, because your name is Bonnie.
And he's a Clydesdale, all
Bonnie
right.
and Clydesdale. Oh my God! Goodbye, Bonnie.
Goodbye. Thanks, Bonnie.
Goodbye, Bonnie. Oh my God! All right. Where do we go from here? I've got a couple. Speaking of that part of the anatomy. Did you see that somebody stole a walrus penis from a New Jersey restaurant? A place called Donkey's Place, believe it or not. A thief ripped off an antique walrus wang from behind the bar at a famed Camden, New Jersey cheesesteak joint called Donkey's Place. And they had a walrus penis bone apparently behind the bar, and someone stole it. Oh.
What would someone want with that?
I don't know.
What would you wouldn't want with that?
So now they're asking if anyone knows who took it. They've got video of the person walking out with it. The owners of Donkey's Place in Camden, New Jersey say
they know who stole it.
They say the bone is a good luck charm. Oh, now they know?
Well, here, I have a TikTok video from the owners of Donkey's Place.
Go ahead and play it.
Hold on,
You got to reset it and unmute it, dude. It's
Hold
like
on,
every day. It's like your first day on the job.
I got other windows to shut down here. I want to double play something.
19 windows open. All right, so go ahead and.
Where's the unmute? Up top. Okay.
Yeah, but you got to reset it.
Hold on.
You got to reset it.
Unmute and reset.
Go.
Something terrible happened to me yesterday. If you're watching this, please help me find this man. Having such a great time. I can't even believe he did this. A group of 3 guys come in yesterday, really drinking for hours. I don't just stay behind the bar. I run around in the back and do tables to the grill, and I cook cheesesteaks. I wasn't thinking that they would do something like this. It's something that we do at Donkey's, and this guy just decided to ruin it. If you've been to Donkey's before, you may know what this is that I'm talking about or what this means. I can't say what it is because I want this video to go viral. So let's just say, let's find the guy that stole Donkey's, you know what. Or if the person that stole it is watching this, please bring it back. Not the same without it.
So they don't know. They know. They have.
So they pass this around. This is like a novelty item.
Oh, okay.
They have video of who stole it, but they don't know the identity of who stole it.
They know who the patrons are. Apparently, they took a picture of the guys because they were having such a good time, and they stole the walrus bone.
Bone. Right.
Apparently, they passed the bone around, and patrons have a good time with it and take pictures. And okay, if you want to play with a walrus dong, good on you. But it's been stolen, and they're looking for it.
All right. Speaking of animals, let's stay within the realm of the animal kingdom. You saw that a judge has dismissed that duck strike or goose strike, whatever. The woman that was on the roller coaster at SeaWorld.
SeaWorld,
Yeah. So a judge has dismissed the case. Yeah. The lawsuit has been dismissed.
Seems fishy.
Woman claimed that she was injured by a duck while riding the roller coaster at SeaWorld, and a judge granted the dismissal request by SeaWorld. The lawsuit says that the rider, identified as Hillary Martin of Orange County, was injured by a duck while riding the Mako roller coaster last March, stating she suffered permanent injuries and sought more than $50,000 in damages. Martin's accusing the theme park of creating a zone of danger, largely due to Mako's high speed and placement near a body of water, which already increased the risk of bird strikes.
All right, whatever.
SeaWorld Orlando sought dismissal of the case, arguing the incident was unforeseeable, outside of the park's control. According to the court documents filed on Tuesday, so 2 days ago, Martin has 20 days to refile an amended complaint. So we'll see if that actually happens.
So the case wasn't thrown out on all of its merits. She still has an opportunity to. This may go somewhere.
Well, it was dismissed.
But she has 30 days.
Maybe, Michelle, you're a lawyer. What do you think?
It sounds like she just didn't state the proper claims
Well-
and substantiate it enough to reach the threshold for that. But I think she's probably going to have a hard time meeting it anyway, it sounds like.
I didn't see where she had a lawyer. I mean, did she file this case herself, or was it filed on behalf of her by a law firm in Orlando?
Well, I didn't look up the court records.
Yeah.
There'd be a notice of appearance.
I feel bad for the Sonny's Barbecue employees out in Bartow.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I mean, listen, didn't we have a story just before Christmas? The Sonny's Barbecue founder died at like 96, and now one of his beloved Sonny's Barbecues like burned to the ground in Bartow.
Yep. I bet you it smelled delicious, though.
I feel terrible because 60 employees are out of a job.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Sonny's Barbecue, which, listen, they've got Sonny's all over the state. And this particular Sonny's, they vowed to rebuild. You know, it was an older look. Fester's on their Google page right now, and the Google says temporarily closed.
But in a town like Bartow,
yeah,
you know, I don't know how many restaurants are in Bartow. I haven't been to Bartow in a while, but it sounds like it's a community restaurant.
Yeah.
It's been there for a long time. Everybody's been to the Sonny's in Bartow.
Okay, I would have deferred to you. That's what I heard last night on the news where they were interviewing people who had visited the establishment, and they were like, the parking lot is full every day at lunch. I mean, that's where everybody goes.
This restaurant's probably been there for decades, and and it's an institution in
It's
this
an
town.
old style Sonny's.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what's going to happen though. They're going to rebuild. They say within a year they're going to get the new concept of the all new looking Sonny's Barbecue. But in the meantime, this is on Broadway, North Broadway Avenue in Bartow, and it's closed. They say about 60 employees have
they're out of work.
Have an issue now. Shift manager Crystal Mosley said she's worked at Sonny's Barbecue since 2003.
Sure, people have been there a long time.
Wow.
You know, it sucks.
Yeah, so...
What happened? Any word on what happened?
Well, I think I saw... Here we go. According to Bartow Fire Chief Byron Moore, a Sonny's Barbecue employee called 911 around 6:15 a.m. and reported a fire showing through the roof of the restaurant. Upon arrival, firefighters said they saw the flames coming from the roof area and tried to put them out. The whole roof collapsed. The thing's a total loss. Now, in the meantime, Sonny's Barbecue, they're saying that they might put a food truck, a Sonny's food truck, as a temporary fix until they can build a new location. They're going to try to put employees at other locations, but listen, I don't know how.
You got to figure there's a Sonny's in Lakeland that's not too far away. I'm sure coming from Brandon, there's probably one, in Sebring's a little far.
And hey, if you're a Foo Fighters fan, you're not going to believe what happened to their guitarist. We'll get to that. Also, what's going on in the Swayze family? Matt Damon with a little tip on how he got all high school skinny for the Odyssey. Man, I got a lot of stuff. Yep, we got. Hold on, man. What'd I do? All right, I hit a button apparently.
What'd you hit?
I hit a phone.
Are we still on the air?
No, yeah, we're on the air.
Okay,
I hit a phone button. I fixed it. It's okay.
I'm making sure.
All right. Hey, when we get back, the 9 o'clock hour is on. So don't move. We're loaded next here at the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So I've got the word from Genesis of Tampa. Good news, folks. They're starting off the new year right. So you already know that Hillsborough County now, Tampa, we have a brand new Genesis dealer. Yeah, there was a drought. There was a time. There was no Genesis dealer for a long time in Tampa and Hillsborough. So now you've got a new store. You get to, test drive, compare. You get to negotiate. Listen, even if you're in other counties, come to Hillsborough, come to Genesis of Tampa and work the best deal possible. And right now, check this out, $1,000 off the bat, $1,000 off all new Genesises. Simple as that. And listen, if you're trading in, so you can buy or lease, but if you're trading in right now at Genesis of Tampa, they're going to appraise your trade as 1 year newer than it is. So it puts more money in your pocket. Genesis of Tampa, lease, buy, get your Genesis serviced. Genesis of Tampa at Bears and Nebraska, right off 275 in Bears. Genesis of Tampa, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 856. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. To say this, same for you, Michelle. I think the old air conditioning might have been better. They just spent like $200,000 putting like 6 new 10-ton units on the roof of our building, and I'm sweating my.
It's
it's hot. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm a little damp, little moist,
little moist. You're moist like a Duncan Hines cake.
It's not a cool studio. I don't get it.
What? We did have some coolness in here. Then
I don't get it.
I don't know. So I sent the engineers a note earlier this morning. I was like, man, the studio's hot as hell. And I said the AC guys are en route. And then I said, hot as hell. The old AC was better. And then Max, our engineer, just texted me that they're on the roof.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Watch one of them fall through the ceiling during the show.
That's great. That'd just be the icing on the cake. So I just want a cool studio. I don't want to sweat.
Does he ask for too much, people? Does he?
Yeah, exactly. Am I making too many crazy demands? I don't think so. I'm a little disappointed in this. So a couple of celebrity items here. 9:03 MJ Morning Show. Foo Fighters. Are you a Foo Fighters fan, Fester? Ooh, that was very very alliterative. How do you is that
alliterative?
Well, alliterative. Yeah, alliteration.
Alliterative.
Are you a Foo Fighters fan, Fester?
No. I have no opinion on him.
Michelle, are you a Foo Fighters fan?
I do. I have to confess, I do like a lot of their music.
What is your favorite Foo Fighters song?
Oh, I don't know the names of the songs. I just listen to it pops up, on my iPod.
I mean, I think like Best of You might be one of their.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I like that song.
I like that one.
I like a handful of their songs. I mean,
yeah.
Are either of you enough of a fan or familiar with the Foo Fighters that you could name the guitarist?
No, I just know the Pig Nose as the lead singer.
Okay. Pat Smear.
Oh, yes.
Hold on.
Isn't Dave Grohl in Foo Fighters?
Guys.
He's the lead singer.
Hold on. Hey, you don't hear the joke there?
No.
Pat Smear? What do you go to the gynecologist for?
Pap smear?
A pap smear. The guy's name is Pat Smear? The Foo Fighters guitarist?
Okay. That's not funny.
Pat Smear? You don't find that? All right.
No.
Anyway.
I like jokes.
That make me laugh?
That wasn't one.
But apparently that's not his real name.
Oh.
So I don't know if that's a play.
Oh.
Anyway, here's the deal.
Huh.
All right, so I'm very disappointed in this story. Foo Fighters guitarist Pat Smear suffers bizarre gardening accident, and they're replacing him on tour. So the word is, and this came down yesterday, if you're a Foo Fighters fan, and yesterday this was
breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Yeah, they announced that their guitarist would sit out a few of the group's upcoming performances due to a freak accident. Breaking news is what they put out.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
In the classic tradition of rock stars having bizarre gardening accidents, Pat Smear is apparently rung in the new year by smashing the bleep out of his left foot. This means he'll unfortunately be missing a few shows while the multiple broken bones in his foot heal. But it doesn't say what his gardening accident was.
He obviously hurt his foot. Something might have big potted plant smashed on his foot.
Listen, I don't know if he was busting rocks with a sledgehammer in his garden because his tomatoes weren't taking root, or listen, if I hear Foo Fighters guitarist they called it a bizarre gardening accident. Dude, I want to hear that the guy fell off his riding mower and it ran over his foot. Ran over his foot. Come on, that's a bizarre gardening accident. Or lost control of the weed whacker and it ripped his face off. Right?
Yeah, he just I read that he broke his foot.
That's
it.
it.
Was nothing like too exciting.
But they called it a bizarre. Are they even making up that it was a bizarre gardening accident?
I don't understand it.
Whatever. Hey, it appears that the Swayze family, man, they got some bad genes. Something's going on there. So Patrick Swayze's younger brother has now died.
How old was he?
97.
I mean,
no, I'm kidding. 63. That is way too young. The hell? Patrick Swayze's younger brother, Sean Swayze, died at 63. Sean's son, Patrick's nephew, Jesse, confirmed the devastating news in a statement to TMZ yesterday. He revealed that his father passed away in Los Angeles, actually mid-December. The L.A. County Medical Examiner's Office determined that Sean died of an acute upper gastrointestinal bleed and severe metabolic acidosis brought on by cirrhosis of the liver. Does that mean he was a heavy drinker?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Heavy drinker, or he had fatty liver or something?
It does say alcohol liver cirrhosis.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe so. But, man, how old was Patrick Swayze when he died? He was pretty young.
He was 57.
Patrick Swayze, 57. His younger brother has now left the building at 63. Yeah. Something going on. Hey, Michelle, do you want me to go on the Matt Damon Odyssey diet?
Well, that's interesting that you say that because what weight did he get down to?
47 pounds.
Yeah.
He got back to his kindergarten weight.
He's back to first grade weight. Yeah, well, actually, that might be kindergarten. I don't know. No, so Patrick Swayze, who stars in the upcoming new epic, what's the dude's name? Who's the...
Christopher Nolan's
thank you.
Odyssey.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. So Matt Damon's in it, and apparently he got ripped. And he's opening up about cutting down his weight for the Odyssey.
And?
Not a lot of fat soldiers back in the days of Troy, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What was his weight, though?
Let's see. He said, I used to walk around. This is what Matt Damon said. Used to walk around between 185 and 200 pounds. And he got down to 167 for Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey.
I figure he lost about 20 pounds, and he doesn't have a lot of fat on him.
Filmed in IMAX.
Yes, that's true. And what do you always tell me you weighed about when I met you?
160-ish.
And so, yes, go ahead, go right. And now you tell me, oh, that's too skinny, Michelle. And I'm like, well, that's what you were when I met you.
No, if I were 160 now, I would look like...
you look emaciated.
I'm not going to say what I was thinking, but...
yeah, don't say.
No, I won't. No, 160 would be... Listen, I lost. Did I look thinner when post-flu?
Yes.
But I put some of the weight back on.
Yes.
But with the flu, I lost like 7 pounds. And then we got out to Vail, and I still, I was down that weight. And then I'm skiing every single day, even with the sucky conditions out in Vail. Usually I ski 8:30 to 4. I go bell to bell, but there was so little terrain opened up at Vail. I was just getting bored. Plus, it was getting dangerous because so little was open and everything was compressed. So you had the beginners with the hot dog and douche wagons, and it was just dangerous. So I skied. What did I average? I skied I was out at 8:30. So I was out when the first chair up, not first tracks, but I was up on first chair 8:30, and I typically skied to 1 or 2. So I probably cut hour and a half or 2 hours off my ski day.
And this was more, I think, difficult skiing because you had to push yourself a lot on flat areas. Yeah. So it was a little more of a workout.
Yeah.
But getting back to Matt Damon.
You know what? My elbow is killing me. I think I've got tennis elbow from having it.
Okay.
I think I have bursitis.
All
I'm
right.
serious. Well, why are you chortling at me? Because using the ski poles in that motion, you're using muscles, and I'm all sore around this part of my elbow. If you're watching MJTV,
So Matt Damon cut out gluten.
well, a lot of people say that you cut out the gluten. Guess what? I've got a 10-pound box of Martin's of Akron, Pennsylvania Amish pretzels coming today. In fact, I believe they're out for UPS delivery right now.
I'll tell you, Matt Damon doesn't want any of those gluten bombs.
Hang on, let me text my UPS guy, see if he got my pretzels.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, UPS Bobby.
That's not going to be a diet you're gonna follow.
UPS Bobby, hang on.
And get the Matt Damon Trojan Soldier ab pack.
I mean, it's a pretty, even 20 pounds on this guy's pretty transformed.
Hang on, I'm texting.
He said he's back to his regular thing now.
Yeah, it
so
goes
he'll
right up.
probably just gain it right back, and you know.
I just texted UPS Bobby.
Okay, we don't care.
Got my pretzels.
Again, we don't care.
Yeah.
Well, no, because
Pretzels.
we're talking about Matt Damon cutting out gluten.
Got nothing to do with your pretzels.
Doesn't make me care about your pretzels anymore.
I've got 10 pounds of Amish broken, hard special pretzels coming in the next couple hours.
Again, needless fact.
We're talking about gluten.
No.
Michelle wants me to cut out gluten.
No.
I've got 10 pounds of gluten coming.
She didn't say she wanted you to.
All right, is that it with Matt Damon?
I think so.
So what I'm looking at a picture of him.
Yeah.
And he looks pretty ripped up good. Looks like he's in pretty good shape.
Well, if you're admiring it, maybe you should try it.
Yeah. Oh, and then, speaking of weight loss, this actually came out a couple of days ago, but you know what? I've heard this, or I should say, there was like a resurgence or a big flood of this story, but this has been discussed because I've heard it, that if you're on the fat jabs, Fester, you know what the fat jabs are?
When you sit on a pork chop.
Oh, come on, Fester.
You jabbed.
You don't know what the fat jabs are?
You talking about the GLP-1s and stuff? Okay.
Yes. Manjaro, Wegovy.
All right. What about it?
And of course, the biggie. If you're on the GLP-1s, if you're on the so-called fat jabs, they're saying that you got to stay on them. That when you come off, the weight will come back with a vengeance.
Duh.
Yeah.
That's like from the Department of Department.
The
Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So,
Anything you do, if you stop it and you don't keep up with it.
They're saying that essentially it's like you got to stay on it for life, and that the pounds will come back. That all of the weight and then some will come back in under 2 years. I'm guessing it's going to be a lot faster for some people.
Great.
Yeah, but a new study found that most users regain all the weight after stopping treatment from the fat jabs, the GLP-1s. So, a little heads up on that. 9:15 at the MJ Morning Show. Guess in 2026 which characters now enter the public domain.
Oh, because it's
now hang on a minute.
It's like 75 years?
Now hang on a minute.
Or 100 years?
Hang on. I don't know if you want to look it up. You got the Googles. But two things come to mind. So Mickey Mouse, the original, Steamboat Willie, right? That fell into the public domain. So now that can be used. What was the movie where they took a beloved character and they turned it into like a raging serial killer?
Like Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, that's right. It was it was Winnie the Pooh. So in the last couple of years, wasn't there a movie about Winnie the Pooh turning into a psychomaniac killer?
Mm-hmm.
What was? Oh yeah, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey is what Andrew's saying.
Yeah. And oh bother, him and Eeyore were just Eeyore was just pillaging towns.
Oh, look at that. Winnie the Pooh just cut someone's head off. Oh, it's terrible.
They cooked Piglet.
Oh.
No.
Yes.
You're making that up.
At a barbecue.
All right, so original Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie, Winnie the Pooh, and that awful Winnie the Pooh slasher movie.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what other two characters hit the public domain in 2026? So we're going to see all kinds of nasty stuff or what?
Is it
I wouldn't know because it's so before my time.
Is it like Betty Boop or something?
It is.
Oh, Fester.
Yes.
Well, I mean, what he said,
Dude, Betty Boop is one of them.
Well, Betty Boop. I was thinking Betty Boop and Popeye.
Oh.
Think of characters that were around in the 40s. Somebody says here, 70 years. 70 years might be the limit.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, Andrew asked if I saw the Morgan & Morgan Steamboat Willie commercial. And, yeah, they clearly Morgan & Morgan was jabbing at Disney in Orlando by using Steamboat Willie, in a commercial. No, but Betty Boop is coming into the public domain, and then also Blondie.
Something becomes public domain, generally in the U.S., 70 years after the author's death.
Yeah.
So life plus 70
right.
for works created after 78 or after 95 years from publication or 120 years from creation.
Anyway, there's a whole bunch of things. But
so 95 years ago, Betty Boop was a thing, right? 1930s? It seems like that era.
Yep. Blondie and Betty Boop, their intellectual property, whose 95-year U.S. copyright maximum has been reached, putting them in the public domain as of 8 days ago on January 1st. So now do what you want with Betty Boop and Blondie. And I'm not talking about just found out, had a heart of glass. I'm not talking about that Blondie. I'm talking about Blondie from the cartoon, Dagwood and Blondie, and when that used to be like a comic strip we used to see when we were kids. That deal. So heads up on that. Yes, Fester?
I'm just looking at other things that are becoming public domain this year.
Yep.
Look at this. It looks like the makings of a Betty Boop horror movie.
Oh, yeah. Look, somebody already has an image of Betty Boop ripping out somebody's entrails.
Oh.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's working in a sausage factory in Smithfield, Virginia. I don't know.
Either way, I'm into that.
Yeah.
You are not.
What's the matter with you? You got big problems.
I do.
Over there. I love this. Doctor's orders. Eat ice cream and other tips for long and healthy life.
Eat ice cream?
Yeah.
I'm going to live forever.
Yeah. Dr. Ezekiel Emanuel has some great advice as we begin the new year here in 2026. Eat your ice cream. Ice cream will make you happy, and that's very important. I asked, why would I live longer eating ice cream? Ice cream is a good dairy product. It's got protein. Its saturated fats are globule, so it doesn't affect you as much as saturated fats in meats and other things. Hey, did they put like half gallons of MJ's triple kill of vanilla ice cream on the new upside-down inverted food pyramid that the RFK Jr. dude rolled out yesterday?
Would you like to talk to RFK? I can get him for you.
Yeah, could you please? Oh, look, RFK. RFK Jr. has just came to the studio.
Hello, MJ. I put your triple coal vanilla right in the middle of my pyramid.
Specifically?
Right in the middle.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Not too much, not too little. Triple coal vanilla.
RFK Jr. in the house, ladies and gentlemen. No, but this doctor's saying, hey.
You should mix it with beef tallow.
What? Hold on. What did you say?
You should mix it with beef tallow.
Oh, MJ's beef tallow ice cream?
1 scoop of vanilla, 1 scoop of beef tallow.
All right. RFK Jr. here on the MJ Morning Show. And don't give your kids no vaccines. Let them get measles, mumps, rubella. Let them get tetanus. Let them get everything.
Measly measles. Bring it back.
Making measles great again.
Okay. Polio for the people.
Oh, God.
Stop it.
Or what?
All right, thank you. 9:21 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, when we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Oh, remember the rooftop pier in St. Pete?
The rooftop pier?
Yeah, he got a slap on the wrist. Yeah, if you don't know the St. Pete Pier story.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I'll fill you in. Yeah, slap on the wrist. St. Petersburg Pier story. We'll get to that.
Did you say St. Petersburg Pier or St. Petersburg
No,
Pier?
Pier, not the.
Did he pee off the pier?
No, he didn't pee off the pier.
Because that'd be a great place to pee off.
It's not the St. Pete Pier. It's a P, P-E-E, Pier, somebody who peed. All right? So it's very funny, too. All right. So we're back in a second.
I'm only here for the jokes.
Okay, the final chunk, MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, if you need a new garage door and a new garage door opener, even if you don't, this is such a great deal. I would take advantage of this. Hey, people say, it's January, even in Florida. Some days we got to bundle up. I think we have a heat dome coming or something. I think we got a high temp. Next couple of days, I think we got some pretty high temps coming. But if you would like to bundle up, get a hold of Banco Overhead Doors, because you can bundle up a brand new LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener, state of the art. It has the 360-degree camera. You can control it all with the app on your phone. See video. It's really fantastic. I've got these LiftMasters in my house, and they're great. So bundle a new LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener with a new Clopay garage door. A whole range from carriage house to modern hurricane-rated garage doors from Clopay. What a great bundle. Bundle it up, folks, and save 10% off the whole deal. If you need any garage door service, anything broken spring, broken tension wire, somebody drove through the garage door, whatever, track is coming off the ceiling, you call Banco. Banco's the best. Only garage door company I use, BancoDoors.com. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 924 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute. Nine at the MJ Morning Show. I wonder, Michelle, when did we do vacation last year? I thought we talked about this. The rooftop bar peer, the guy that peed on a rooftop bar situation. This happened last July in downtown St. Pete.
We might have talked about it. I don't remember everything we talked about.
Anyway,
You don't?
We have a culmination, Michelle, to the case.
We do.
Yeah. So here are the details. They're calling it the golden shower deal.
Oh, you know what?
What?
Unnecessary.
I'm okay. Yeah, shoot the messenger. The New York advertising executive arrested for urinating upon several victims from a rooftop bar. Why is this not on Channel 28? Why is this not on Channel 8, Fox 13? And why?
This is the kind of story I want to know about.
Why is this not in the St. P. Times?
Where whizzing comes first.
So this was a New York advertising executive who was arrested. He urinated on several victims from a rooftop bar. He will have to perform community service, and he'll be prohibited from using alcohol or any mind-altering substances as part of a deal that was struck with prosecutors. A judge has approved a pretrial intervention agreement between Matthew Day, 30, and the state attorney's office in Pinellas. Yeah. So what happened? So I guess this was back in July, 1:30 in the morning. He was arrested for this aerial assault.
There you go.
He was at the Landing. Arrested in July for disorderly conduct at the Landing, which advertises itself as an elevated hangout balcony bar. Police in St. Pete allege that Day entered the rooftop bar, pulled his unit out of his shorts, and then urinated from the balcony onto the sidewalk below. And several passersby were struck by his stream.
Oh, no. So, what a pisser.
Wow. Cops reported that Day showed an indication of alcohol influence. Oh, you think? And then he was arrested as part of the pretrial agreement. Day has accepted responsibility for the misdemeanor crime, will perform 50 hours of community service, undergo alcohol evaluation and counseling, and pay supervision and prosecution fees. Yeah, he was scheduled to appear on the 6th, which was, Tuesday, for a court status conference. Yeah, he also is barred from bars and clubs during the 6-month term.
Oh,
okay.
geez.
Stay at home for a little while, pal. Knock your 50 hours of community service out.
Yeah. According to his LinkedIn profile, Day is a Penn State graduate who co-founded Ribeye Media in 2023 and is the firm's head of client success. We piss all over our clients.
All over the competition.
My God. Yeah, I guess it's a New York ad tech company.
Okay.
Is a unified ad workflow platform built for local media.
I don't need to hear his whole resume. I just need to know what his penalty is.
Court records list that he lives in Hoboken, New Jersey, so he's right across, the tunnel from Manhattan in Jersey.
Does he have to serve the community service in the area?
Hoboken, not far from Weehawken. What happened in Weehawken?
Somebody weed off of the rooftop of the Weehawken bar.
No, that was the Alexander Hamilton, Aaron Burr situation in Weehawken. Come on, dude.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Come on, I bring some educational history to the MJ Morning Show every day. I thought you were a historian. You can tell me who the 22nd president was.
Benjamin Harrison. All right, let me see now. 22nd.
I'll look it up. Who was the 22nd president?
Grover Cleveland.
Oh,
I was way off.
You got it. That's disappointing. Anyway, we got to call him up.
Benjamin Harrison?
No, not Benjamin Harrison or Grover Cleveland. No, we got to call up the peer. I mean, it should be easy to find him.
Benjamin Harrison was the 23rd.
Oh, you're close.
Oh, man.
Fester.
I was in there.
Oh, my God, Fester.
I was in there.
Dude, you were in the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, if you plus or minus one, I would have got it.
You were so freaking close. Okay, Fester.
Yes. Oh,
Who was the 25th president?
Cleveland. McKinley?
I don't know. Look it up.
McKinley.
I know who the 16th president was.
McKinley.
Oh, it was.
25th was McKinley.
Oh, look at that.
Then Roosevelt, and then Taft.
Got that one right. Look at that. Fantastic. So, this guy's going to avoid, man, that's disgusting. Peeing on people below.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's obviously so drunk you didn't know what he was doing. But that's reprehensible. But still.
Also exposing himself. I mean, he probably could have ended up with like a sex offender charge, too.
I don't know. I mean, it's so high up. I mean, I've had buddies who
the people at the bar that could see his wang.
Maybe they didn't, though.
Yeah, maybe he was discreet about it.
Right.
Or just his buddy saw it. I don't know. I've had friends who were arrested for PU, public urination.
Public urination, yeah.
And,
Really?
And
Yeah.
they tried to put him together on a offender charge.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah,
but it was like 2:30 at night in downtown, I think downtown Clearwater or something like the
I'm
90s.
telling you, that's why I brought it up, because a lot of times that is the result, is you can end up on the sex offender list with some kind of sex charge. A couple of things here on the celebrity front. What do you make out of this? Taylor Swift did not go to Kelsey's last Chiefs game.
Yeah, Mahomes wasn't the quarterback. She didn't really care. Big deal.
Yeah.
No,
And
but,
also-
if it was Travis Kelsey's last game, and if he's potentially going to retire, and they're allegedly getting married, there are a lot of people that are saying that they are not getting married.
Who?
I listen. A lot of people are saying that they're not going to end up, and if they do end up getting married, that it's not going to last long.
Who's saying that? Love is love. Good for them. I hope
Commenters online.
Yeah, trolls are saying it.
No, there's a
People
lot
living in their mother's basement are saying
There's
it.
a lot of chatter on it. I'm just saying.
Travis Kelce's been taking a lot of steps to turn down the attention on himself. And he might have said, babe, listen, don't go to this game.
He might have.
Because the season's been a disappointment.
Who did they play?
Not going to the playoffs. Whoever, I mean, I don't know. One of the division.
I think they lost.
Yeah. The season's been a disappointment.
Right.
He's just going to retire.
Right.
Don't come to the game. It's not worth the hassle.
Maybe it wasn't worth it.
I'll call you when I get home, hon.
Hey, what about speaking of rumors?
Because he's not going to the same house as her?
Michelle, speaking
that
of
what you're saying?
rumors and online chatter,
Yeah.
What's the chatter with Bradley Cooper? And
I have no idea.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper, I guess people have been claiming that he had plastic surgery.
Yeah, I looked at a picture of him to try to figure that out. I don't know what they see. I didn't do some extensive research.
Yeah, so it's been floating around, and it's been happening apparently for like a month or so, and there's been some speculation that Bradley Cooper, how many times has he been like People Magazine's sexiest man alive?
Not enough.
Ew.
I love him.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
So hold on.
He's not my guy.
You get to second base with me.
Who's your guy?
Brad Pitt.
I'm your guy. What are you talking about?
I had to think about after you, Brad Pitt.
I'm your guy.
He's an old man.
Come on.
Who?
He's an old man now.
So is Brad Pitt.
Yeah, that's what I say. Brad Pitt's an old man now. All right. What did he say? Did he address it?
Yeah, so he was on, I guess, the podcast with Jason Bateman, Sean Hayes, and Will Arnett. And I guess it just released like 2 or 3 days ago. And Will Arnett brought up the cosmetic surgery rumors about Bradley Cooper, and he addressed him.
What did he say?
He said, well, there's a lot, and I was going to say, because we keep reading everybody thinks that Bradley's had plastic surgery. Everyone keeps saying that. I'm like, what people don't know is that he hasn't, right? Then Bateman chimes in to clarify that Cooper hasn't had plastic surgery. And then Cooper says no. I get people coming up to me the last couple of weeks. They're like, oh, you look good. Yeah. But he's saying, no, he did not have any plastic surgery. However,
yeah,
the stars, the celebrities, they always deny having any procedures done, or not all, but a lot of them. They'll disappear. Let's say they're in between movies or in between engagements, and they have a month or two to have it done, to recover.
Get a little nip tuck done. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at images of him, and they're not like in any particular order, but from my recollection, he kind of just looks like an aged Bradley Cooper who did, what was that movie with Jennifer Lawrence?
Silver Linings Playbook.
The Silver Linings Playbook.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks a little bit older. He looks like he's got some crow's feet. He looks like he has a little bit of a gentlemanly, like, aged face. I don't see any... I mean, I'm not a plastic surgeon, obviously. I don't see any indication of like a nose job or cheek something or lifted brows.
Well, like, a lot of times men who get facelifts, their faces are pulled so tight.
Dude, you got to get on the microphone.
I'm talking 3 inches away from the microphone.
No,
if this mic can't pick me up.
You were talking low. I'm just telling you.
But that's what I'm thinking. Like, when I look at him now, I'm like, he doesn't look like his face is pulled tight like Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Right?
But Sylvester Stallone's 80 years old.
I mean, and he was getting facelifts done when that's the way you did it.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone, he had a lot of work done.
Right. But Bradley Cooper, you just look at him, and I think he looks like he's aging appropriately. I mean.
Okay.
Dolly Parton in the news.
This is all plastic surgery.
Well, hang on a minute. No, actually, it's not Dolly Parton in the news per se. It's Dolly Parton soda fountains. Now, let me ask you a question. Did they close Dollywood down, or what's? I thought I saw. Andrew, turn your microphone on. Turn your mic on.
Mic's on.
All right. So, did they close Dollywood down?
I think it's a seasonal thing.
Or did I read that they were doing some major renovations to Dollywood, or so? Anyway, I found this. Dollywood guests. So listen, it's Dolly Parton related, but listen, it's not Dolly Parton per se. Dollywood guests are pushing back after learning that at Dollywood, they've quietly rolled out a new drink filling system that times and limits how much soda visitors can pour. So now we've got soda dispenser gate.
I think
at Dollywood.
I think Disney's been doing something like that for a long time.
Really?
Really?
Because they have like a what is it, Andrew? Is it a chip in the cup or something?
No, it's like a QR, or you got to scan it.
Dolly has a QR code, but I thought other places you have to have the cup has to be programmed to the soda fountain for that day only, and you can't go every minute.
The scan
you can get the cups there at Disney that are good for your entire stay, not just one day. And yeah, you can fill it over and over again. It's not like this QR thing for Dollywood.
So at Dollywood, the Scan Fill Go uses the QR code. I'm looking at the cup. I can see it. And it monitors refills at the Pepsi fast fill machines, cutting off drinks once time restraints or ounce limits are reached. Wow.
Well,
the way it works, customers buy an all-day or season drink cup with a QR code printed on the cup, scannable at the Pepsi fast fill stations. Once the cup is scanned, park goers have less than 30 seconds to fill their cup.
How much time do they need?
I don't know. I mean, I think you can fill a cup much quicker than 30 seconds. Anyway, people are pissed off, and they're sending like Dolly Parton, messages. Dolly, fix the soda machines. We don't like this. Yeah, we've come in from Arkansas. We want to just drink sugar-filled soft drinks all day long.
That's all I want to
Diet, schmiet.
I want to go to Dollywood and just drown in root beer.
I want to scan the QR code and just put my mouth on the nozzle.
Oh,
but it'll cut you off after 30 seconds.
Which probably will save your life. It's probably a good thing.
What?
Cutting you off in 30 seconds.
Oh, man. Anyway, so people are pissed off at Dolly Parton now. And do we really need this? They're rebooting Star Search?
I saw that. It's on Netflix now. It came on my Netflix suggested. I saw a Star Search. I'm like,
This is like the famous guy that did Star Search was
Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon. Oh, yes. Right you are. Yes. So Ed McMahon was the host of Star Search. By the way, Ed McMahon was a nice guy. Remember he was in town a couple times and
yeah,
we had a couple of interactions with Ed McMahon when he was alive. Because
remember we saw him in the St. Louis airport selling his book.
Oh,
yeah. So we had him in town because he was an investor in Boston Chicken.
Was he?
Yeah, that's why he was in town. He did a whole tour. He was going to cities because he was an investor with Boston Chicken, which then became Boston Market. And, now Boston Market, Boston Chicken, they've pretty much disappeared. Hey, note to self, don't invest in chicken concepts. All right.
Look twice.
All right.
So I'm saying, look twice.
Look, exactly.
Don't be so saucy about it, right?
But
don't be so saucy.
Yeah, all right, whatever. Yeah, yum. All right. So, Jelly Roll, Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Michelle's favorite, Chrissy Teigen, will be the judges on the new Star Search reboot.
So it's almost like an American Idolized version.
It sounds like it.
Of Star Search, except the people have
even less talent.
Jelly Roll's a singer.
Yes.
Sarah Michelle Gellar is an actress.
Correct.
And Chrissy Teigen is just a
what does
former
she
model,
do?
and
she's got.
You know what she can vote on? How to be mean to people.
She's
and bully them.
And she's got like chipmunk cheeks now, right?
Well, that's a category for the Star Search. It's like, okay, so
yes.
chipmunkiest cheeks.
So those three: Jelly Roll, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Was she Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yes.
All right. Chrissy Teigen. They're locked in as judges with the Star Search reboot's going to premiere January 20th on Netflix.
Yeah, I saw the tile for it when I was on Netflix yesterday, and I'm like, oh, but I guess it comes out in another week and a half.
You know what? I think viewers like to watch people succeed. They like to see people get through and accomplish something, right?
But are they gonna have the ringers like American Idol did, where you put the people? What made American Idol great for me was I came to love the really talented people. But the awful people in the early rounds is what hooked me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, because that was the comedy.
Yeah.
The William Hung crap. And, our pulling the wool over American Idol's eyes with Kristen doing What a Feeling. And
you know what I'd rather see?
What?
The Gong Show.
The Dong Show?
The Gong Show. That too.
Yeah, Michelle wants to see the Dong Show.
All right. Here comes Michelle with her Coke cans.
From Hollywood, it's the Gong Show. Yeah. Hey, look. Here comes Gene the dancing machine.
The unknown comic?
The unknown comic. Yeah. Oh, man, Chuck Barris was great. That dude was great. Anyway, the original run for Star Search was 1983 through 1995. Do you know that Star Search helped launch the careers of?
I remember Britney Spears was like 7
Mm-hmm.
years old.
That's right. So Britney Spears, she was on Star Search, and then I guess she got the Disney gig, right? She got Mickey Mouse Club out of that.
I don't know that she won.
Guess who else was on Star Search? Can you name anyone other than Britney Spears?
I know there was a couple of famous comics.
Adam Sandler was on Star Search.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one I'm thinking of.
Adam Sandler was on Star Search.
Was he? That's awesome.
Yes. Justin Timberlake, who also was Mickey Mouse Club too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake was on Star Search. Beyonce.
No way.
Beyonce was on Star Search.
Okay.
Hold on. That voice.
Who's that?
Brad Garrett.
He was on Star Search?
I think so.
Everybody loves Raymond. Ma, why does everybody love Raymond so
Seriously.
much?
Oh, I hated that show.
Oh, you hated everyone? I never watched that.
What do you have against Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah. I was never an Everybody Loves Raymond watcher. I never liked Tool Time. What was that? Home Improvement?
I didn't mind that one.
Yeah.
A little more clever.
I mean, I really didn't like Friends. Sitcom.
We started watching that, and then they brought the monkey in, and then you're like,
I think I got tired of that before the freaking Marcel the monkey. But I like the Seinfeld kind of stuff. Is what obviously we really like. Anyway, so Netflix, man, they're going full bore on this thing. They're promising the talent is bigger than ever. They're saying the stakes are incredibly high. Anyway, Star Search.
Are they going to get a recording deal? Is it like limited to singing? Is it singing, acting, baton twirling, and
The categories were female vocalist, male vocalist, junior vocalist.
Okay.
Vocal group, spokesmodel, comedy, and dance.
That was then?
That was the original category.
So I don't know. I'm sure they're going to expand. But you didn't ask the obvious question. So I told you who the judges were: Jelly Roll, Sarah Michelle Gellar, and Chrissy Teigen.
So who's hosting it?
There you go. Anthony Anderson.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a likable guy. I like him. Anthony Anderson is going to be the...
from like Law and Order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah, Anthony
Okay,
Anderson.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, so he is the host of the show.
I'm looking at the list of performers. Aaliyah was on. Alanis Morissette was on.
Oh, wow.
That's just the A's. I could go
There's a
through this
lot,
whole
yeah.
list. A lot of famous people.
Star Search had a lot of folks. Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, here he's right there.
Yeah, right there. Jeffrey Epstein was on Star Search.
Right below Epstein is Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Oh, Norm Macdonald was on Star Search. Is that really?
The Menendez twins.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Were on
Look at
as
that.
well. O.J. Simpson was on Star Search.
Oh, look. Nicolas Maduro was on Star Search.
Oh, look at that here.
Yeah, look at that right there.
It's incredible. He won spokesperson category.
Oh, look. There's a lot. Man, look at the list. That's insane. A couple of other celebrities. Well, one more celebrity thing. What time is it? 9:51. So we gotta roll out of here. So, Nikki Glazer, the comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Was she on Star Search?
No.
Oh, okay.
So Nikki Glazer, I guess, has revealed that she's afraid of roasting this particular A-list celebrity at the upcoming 2026 Golden Globes. Do you know who Nikki Glazer? And she's had some biting stuff.
Yeah, I don't think she's afraid of roasting anybody.
No, she claims
Yeah.
she was on CBS this morning.
Yeah, it's all an
and
act.
She claimed that she was afraid. Oh, so you think it's like a fake hype deal?
She's gonna kill him. I'm a fan of Nikki.
She claimed that Julia Roberts is the celebrity that she's most afraid of roasting at the upcoming Golden Globes on Sunday night.
What is she going to say about Julia Roberts?
I kind of agree with you, Fester. She had to have something to say about it to get people to watch, because now everybody's going to watch and see if she can land a roast of Julia Roberts, and who is, in our generation, right, one of the most likable actresses that there's just
Ever been.
nothing negative about.
Ever been?
Yeah.
Julia Roberts seems like the nicest person ever.
Right.
I wouldn't want to roast her either.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have nothing funny to say about that.
All right, anything else before we get out of here today?
Stop coughing.
Yeah, how about that, dude? How about you wait till
Dude, it's just, I'm sorry, it's the residual of the flu. I have a little bit of the residual cough going
you
on. I'm
legit
sorry.
have 30 seconds left, and you're like,
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and with that, I think it's time to say goodbye on a Thursday. Oh, Michelle, we have a workout.
That we do.
It's our Thursday workout day. So Mondays and Thursdays are our weight training. Yeah. Back to my, my serious, workout efforts here in 2026. So, anything else before we get out of here?
So much. Have
Fester,
a seat, everybody.
Would you like to join us with the workout?
I want my Coke cans back.
Oh, yeah. Give Fester his Coke cans back.
Actually, I don't. I want you to keep 3 of them.
9:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks,
Stop. You're gross.
have a great day, everybody. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105. And let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the